Nice try. Don't worry. Now they can hear you. So go ahead.
Hi.
That was less enthusiastic. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Ereckdoon Rising. I know that we've been on hiatus for the last 3 weeks. So we're here. Uh, we're here to play some D&D. Um,
We're here to fuck your shit up.
yes, you guys are here to fuck my shit up. Uh, just a heads up. Parker may or may not be joining us later today for this session. We'll see what they say or if they remembered or forgot. But nevertheless, we'll keep the train going and move smoothly along. Trying to think of if there's anything that I should say. Yeah, if you want to join us, there are links down in the description for our Patreon, our Discord server, and our YouTube channel. Feel free to check us out. And yeah, without further ado, I will kick it off to our next players, or our
We're
Our
out of here,
players.
guys. Hope you guys like the next crew.
Surprise!
these people. Without further ado, if someone wants to kick it off, that'd be great. If not, I'm just gonna call on someone randomly here shortly. So yeah.
Hi. I'm
Hello.
Forrest, and you can find me as Fearless Leader, and I'll be playing Carrie Dundarian, Fairy Barbarian.
Yep.
Oh, am I supposed to say what I was doing?
No, that's gonna come after.
Okay, cool.
You can give it to someone else to go and say their character.
All right. I'm gonna pass it on to Earl.
You're barking up the wrong tree there, Carrie.
Not Earl.
This is your new friend Deadeye, whom you haven't quite met yet, but the the other fellas here have. Hi guys, I'm Cregan. I play Ertl, the monk slash warlock turtle sometimes, but currently I'm playing Deadeye, the warforged gunslinging fighter. I don't have any socials to talk much about. I just am on the Discords and here on the stream, so come find us here or there. Let's go with Cat because yeah, why not?
Hey guys, I'm Ariana. I play Kat, your favorite, no longer a 12-year-old, 6 foot tall tabaxi. I had this planned out and now all of my words left my brain. Oh yeah. My personal given secret task is to always make Nick break in my intro. You can find us on TikTok. Quentin Stern with the little kitty.
Hi, my name is Raven. I play Quentin Helvester and Thistle. Today I will be playing Quentin, my warlock bard. And I will hand it to Zontan. Or
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to go down to the lobby. I am the Gray Jedi. You can find me in the server as Gray. If you need a map made, hit me up. I am also the DM of the bi-weekly Tuesday game, Planetscape Urge of the Void, where episode 6 just dropped, and tune in for episode 7 coming out very shortly. It's heating up. I believe they're leaving the plasmoid planet. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, go catch up. Also, I play normally Zontan Fleet Feet, but I'm trapped with Earl, and I'm going to be playing my Leonin monk. What is it? I forget the type of background. The dragon fist. Yeah,
Dragon Force.
It's pretty cool. Dragon Force fighters. Okay. I got winded doing that bit.
Which bit?
Hashtag worth it.
The elevator bit.
So, getting into things, there has been some time movement. Other it was mainly to catch back up to our current time as shit falls around me. So we jumped 3 weeks into the future. What?
Oh!
Yep, just like that.
Y'all like together?
I'm just gonna ignore what you just said because mainly
Let's
I
do
didn't
the
hear it.
fast forward start.
Naruto run into the.
No.
Sorry,
Stop.
please continue.
It's okay. Derailing is our favorite pastime.
That's why we play D&D.
Exactly. With this and the next probably couple of sessions on different people filtering in and out, I'm going to ask them what they've done in the past 3 weeks that they've in character have been doing. Some of it was previously discussed, mainly through DMs and before this session. If each one of you, when you are called upon, if you want to give a brief summary of what you did, that'd be pretty neat. We'll start with Kat.
Oh, why'd you gotta start with me?
Because I thought it was fun.
All right.
He's not wrong.
So, wait, where were my notes? Because I had a lot. Okay.
Trained
We can do
professionals.
it.
Thanks, guys. Kat spent some time at training with Argo. She spent some time with Iris, her long lost sister. She's met her parents, so that's fun. She did some research at the library. She's not very good at research. She contacted Zonton's deity, so we'll find out how that goes. Spend some time with Amir, discussing things, life. There's now a little red cat familiar walking around, and I would like to note that this red cat, instead of walking on like 4 paws, it's walking upright on 2.
So it's a tabaxi familiar bread man.
No, it looks like a kitten.
Oh.
It's just walking on 2 legs because he's a fancy boy.
So more of a Puss in Boots vibe.
Right, and he's like just kind of running around.
Have you tied one of your ribbons around his neck like a bow tie?
Yes, that definitely happened. I've written Matilda, letting her know what's happening, and then asking advice on what to do about Cheeto because Kat is still avoiding Cheeto, or is Cheeto avoiding Kat? And then she kind of changed her look up a little bit. She has this really nice item called glamour studded leather. So she just kind of tried a bunch of stuff. At one point, she gave herself a nose ring and was like looking in the mirror for a bit and then went, "Mom would approve." But then she made it disappear because she wasn't sure how she felt about it yet. So yeah, that's been Kat's time. Do I need to, what her new look is? Should I share that?
I think
I guess
so.
I
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay. So she's in.
Otherwise, we don't know.
Yeah, you right. So she's in like a green corset with big. I hit my straw. With big ribbons on the shoulders to like tie the sleeves up. And the corset is green, so it matches her eyes. And then off the shoulder, she has like sheer sleeves that lead down to the golden cuffs that she has and her ribbons. And then she's wearing leather pants, but about mid-thigh, it starts doing that crisscross ribbon thing on the side. And then she's got on like her ribbons and the pendant. And then whenever she's trying to hide and be stealthy, her cowl appears. Because you can do that with glamour studded leather, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's what Kat's been up to.
And then next up, we will go with Oz.
I have been training Argo, the way of the dragon, to help try to focus his wild magic. Sorry, I first started by me and Amir traveling back over to the astral plane. He helped me complete dropping off my lunar dragon eggs, and I gave him a little bit of a helping hand by letting him meet my patron. And after I then started training Argo, but I'm just trying to help him at least maybe control what he can do and figure out, how to finite that down.
Okay. Um, just a. Nope, we're good. Is
Did
that
I do
everything?
something bad?
No, nothing. I was going to explain probably what had happened or something that you've overheard in the monastery while they were talking. You do hear some chatter at first. And then that grows quiet. And music starts to be played. After a few minutes of music, it dies down. Laughter is heard, more chattering, a little bit more livelier than before. And then, as the time progresses, probably in an hour or two, Amir finds you, whether or not if you are standing there or walking around the premise. It doesn't take long for him to find you after their meeting. Everything went well. They are able to spare a couple of dragons to the cause. Nothing that I think that would harm the monastery with a lack of defense here. Are you ready to leave?
To hear it. Yes. If you have an option, Belinda is my personal favorite. She is such a good girl. She's one of the biggest, so I'm not sure if they would let that go, but I mean, she's. I trained her right.
Well, if I am able to handpick a few, maybe I'll ask you in due time for a list. But be forewarned, they are going to be in danger.
Oh, you know how many times I've had to say goodbye to dragons for my lifetime? it's a part of nature. I may have lived long as I have, but I know that I'm going to die someday. And I'm okay with that.
No.
As sure as they are. Sure as you probably are, I poke him right in the chest. Or why don't we get back? I have some information I want to look up.
As you wish. And you guys are teleported out. With the amount of training and the short stop to the monastery, if you want, you can give an investigation check. And for what you are looking for, and I will get back to you at some point, maybe after the session, to go and see what you actually find out. But up next, we will go with Carrie Dundarian.
That's me. All right. Carrie's been off gallivanting around the countryside for the last few months, but he got a little bit of a bug. Well, not like he got sick. Just he kind of got this wild idea that, if he really wanted to make a a play for Tia that he needed to have a really good gift for her. So we hired some other adventurers, sellswords and the like, and made a trip to the desert where he tracked down a brass dragon's lair and attempted to secretly enter the lair and steal one of the eggs. It didn't end up being as secret as he was hoping. But he was able to successfully retrieve an egg, which he's been bringing back for the last few weeks. And unfortunately, two of his companions on that quest did die. And he's sad about it. But he's got a bitchin' present. And, so they gave their life for a good cause.
Also, Carrie could get some.
They knew the risks when they signed up.
Are we sure about this?
I just am reminded of Lord Farquaad. Of him
Oh yeah, they
standing
know
up.
the risks.
Oh, and I do know the risks, and I'm happy to send you there for them or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was in there too.
You were. You are much more hardier than them, though.
So anyway, yeah, and somebody's been contacting me
Yes.
for the last few weeks, but I don't really know them very much.
But they praise you so much.
They do, so they gotta be smart.
Yep. So you're...
What?
Did hold on, I have a couple of questions. Did you tell them the quest that you were on?
No,
Okay. Well, they've just been flattering you.
well, I mean, thank you.
Carrie has secret admirer? Question mark?
He does.
Someone who's contacting me magically.
That you know is coming from the doll.
Yeah, that's somewhat concerning, because they stole Matilda's daughter's doll.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh no. Is Ruggy?
Ruggy's still there. I will say this. There was no incident at the inn for anyone to be a part of. And I will take the liberty to say, as you know, Matilda and Clara were out and about doing their daily things. When they returned is when they noticed that the doll is gone.
So yeah,
Carrie,
I'm not super happy about it.
it's okay. Well,
But it's hard to be too mad when they're constantly telling you how good you are.
Exactly, and how strong and powerful you are.
It's true.
But when you return home finally, are you actually, real quick, are you going to ask Amir to teleport you out with the egg?
Ask Amir to teleport me out of what?
As you were traveling out of, the Brass Dragon's lair and back home, because you were technically on another continent, because there is no desert where Detip and Velveeta is, you are actually closer to Clem, which is where they kind of are. But you also still have the agency badge, or the other badge.
I have an Amir badge.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you going to ask for his assistance?
I mean, I wasn't planning on it.
These are the questions I ask. Because if you can, or if you were to, there was going to be at least two sayings that he would say. But
Well, I mean, I was in I think the Axe region of Clemax, right?
yeah.
That was good.
Thank you. And so the question is then,
Hold on, I gotta stop. You deserve a chaos die, or hold on. There's a more powerful one. You deserve a mayhem die, which is it's a D8 to any of your rolls. You deserve it for that one. That was great.
woo! Oh yeah!
That was really good.
Yep.
So
I don't think we were ready for Carrie's return.
Mm-mm. But thank the Lord, you know.
Yeah.
It's been too long.
So okay, I'm putting that in my notes. All right. Mayhem dice.
Acquired.
All right. So then, I was just gonna ask, like, how long would it take to get back?
It would most likely take a week to get back,
Okay.
or
Yeah,
teleported instantly.
Well, obviously, I know how teleportation works.
You're right. You've been
I'm a
teleported many
freaking
times.
fairy. So anyway, no, I don't ask for Amir's help because I don't need it.
You're right. You're a strong, independent fairy
That's right.
who only needs dragon mommy.
Yep.
But when you come home, you're to where you would think that, you know, it would be dusty or, you know, things wouldn't be upkept. Surprisingly, when you return home, while nothing out of the ordinary sticks out to you, seems clean. Like, the way that you left it was probably a little bit messy. I don't know
Yeah.
Carrie's standard of living or cleanliness, but it seems to be like a grade or two higher.
That's kind of weird. I mean, it's not bad. Thank you. House. All right. And then I'll head down into the tavern and get myself a, you know, like full human-sized drink.
Okay. And then next up, we'll go with Quentin as the cat flails.
Baby.
He's
That
just a
sounds like a play title.
Yeah, as the cat flails. I thought sounds like a soap opera.
It's definitely a drama.
It's our new
Reminiscent
title.
of Cat on a Hot Tin Roof.
Exactly.
I don't know what Quentin's been doing for the last 3 weeks. I know we've discussed a little bit of an idea,
Yeah.
very briefly, but I don't know.
About reaching out to that person. Oh.
Don't die.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then also trying to
Well, nothing has to be set in stone, but just give it a couple, or give it some thought, and we can talk about it throughout the next week.
okay.
So no pressure.
All of the pressure.
But
Pressing down on you.
Pushing down on me.
Sorry.
you do wish to reach out to Oleander, correct?
Yes.
Is there anything that you would like to ask or talk to him about?
He's asking about another host. Who's gonna be the next one?
Don't worry. I think my next host will probably be someone close by. I did recently acquire a new stable master. She does have quite a way with animals. Though I just cannot put how familiar she feels. Like I've known her for quite some time. I just can't put my finger on it just yet. But with me being the ruler of the Autumn Court now, I have much things to think about. I'm sure we'll be in touch sooner or later again. Please give all of your friends my warmest regards. And then that's it.
He has a voice that makes you want to punch his face.
Thank you.
Quentin just kind of shakes his head a little bit and is yes. My sweet, soothing angel. Let's hope it's sooner than later. Getting sick of waiting.
With that, we'll go with Deadeye.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Deadeye has let me scroll back to pull up the details. Since he's now seemingly fully immersed in the group with Kat and potentially the rest of the Haven Hills group, he's
Haven Hills Heroes.
yes.
Ooh.
Yep, I've dubbed it that in chat somewhere in the Discord.
I only think of Hogan's Heroes or something.
We're basically Hogan's Heroes. Yeah, we're definitely like Hogan's Heroes. Just we're
Our
not
banners is just triple X's for triple H.
the only difference is there's only 2 of us in a prison right now that are trying to get out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now that he's kind of like been fully just thrown into the deep end because, well, now he's seen Oleander for himself, he's starting to do some more deeper investigating. He's trying to do some like fact finding while we're still in Clem, right, with Kat.
For the most part, if you wish to go and travel to Haven Hills, teleportation with, that's cute, Ertl.
What was that? The cat thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get teleported to Haven's Hills, or Haven Hills, if you wish. If not, you don't have to. But looking into, I want to say that you were looking into if the agency was starting to rebuild.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is no. Shockingly not. You would think that there would be a slight vacuum of other agents going and trying to rebuild, but none are at the moment.
Wow. And it's been weeks now since it fell, so that's kind of a shocker.
Yes. From traveling merchants that you've talked to, from at least this continent, all of the major outposts of the agency have been hit, ransacked, and while there were some casualties during the initial explosion of most of their headquarters, it has seemed there are that it was a simultaneous attack on all of them.
Yeah, because of the wish but I don't think Deadeye knows that it was because of a mirror using a wish spell, but
You can certainly ask him.
he might come down to it, but he's kind of giving Amir an at arm's length approach because he realizes how much of an influence he is in the whole grand scheme of things since him and Oleander go way back.
Yes.
Um,
But
he's also going to try and figure out what happened, if there's any kind of information on Oleander's father, the previous king, and if there's any rumblings in any news circuits about how his father came to pass, or if it was just some
so
weird.
in order for you to actually find out what has happened or what the rumors are for the Autumn Court, you would have to go to the Feywild.
Oh, fuck that shit. No, he's not going. He's not going back there without like a fucking like squad.
Yeah,
It's like
understandably. That's why
it's like strike team, you know, SEAL Team 6 or whatever bullshit. He ain't going in there solo.
If you
And
eat anything, you die.
he's especially not going in before he does what I said in the chat for what prep work he'd be doing, which would be getting a very particular type of ammunition so that hopefully this pays off as it would be more effective in hurting enemy Fey types, you know, getting cold iron ammunition for his rifle and pistol. I saw that look. Deadeye's been around a minute. He knows a thing or two about a thing or two. Besides that, he's going to keep an eye on the others because he's still concerned that there's going to be another attempt on Kat or her family. But in his downtime, he just practices his marksmanship, and at night when nobody else is up, because he doesn't really need to sleep like the rest of them, he sits and either rereads entries in his journal or he writes in his journal, and he makes a point that nobody ever sees him out with his journal.
Okay.
That book is never out of his bag when any of the other group is out.
Okay. That's fine. Going back to a previous point, you are able to look up the old Autumn King.
Okay.
He had. So the story is that he was a fair, well-tempered king he had helped with the war against the moth folk and was helpful with sealing them away.
Oh.
Or at least driving them to extinction.
Oh.
You also know that his unfortunately widowed at one point or time and actually remarried. He has a stepson, an actual son, and a daughter.
Interesting.
But it doesn't go into much detail after that. It then switches over to like another court.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah. Um, that's interesting knowing that he's got well, I'm sorry, the very last part of that, I kind of like I heard it and then my brain just went fuzz.
That's fine. Stepson, son,
Yeah.
and daughter.
Was there something else about them that you said? That's where I kind of drifted.
His original wife unfortunately passed away. He went and
Mhm.
remarried. So he has a stepson, a son, and a
Yeah.
daughter.
There's no names between the three children listed anywhere that I can find.
You can roll an investigation check.
Okay, I'll try that. I don't think that Deadeye is any good at that, but he's got nothing better but time on his hand for this shit. Okay, yeah, he's got a +1, so.
May the odds ever be in your favor.
That was only a 7. That's not really gonna do much.
Unfortunately not. It doesn't seem like the library that you're looking at currently, or the place where you are, doesn't have a lot to do with the Fey realm.
Yeah. All right. Well, then I will. I'll bring it to I'll bring it to Cat and uh um. How's his name pronounced again?
Oz?
Well, that's
That's the nickname
yeah.
because
Is
of
that
me.
is that yeah? Okay, yeah. Well, I'll
Glorious!
I'll bring it
It's
to their
Athos.
yeah.
Athos.
I'll bring it to their attention since we're all together. You know, probably Amir will probably be around when we're talking about it, and I'll just be like, "Does this track? Does anybody know any more about the their family? Is Oleander legitimately an heir to the throne, or is he the stepchild, or because it sounds pretty convenient that a family with two blood heirs and a stepchild for an heir to the throne, and the father just suddenly ups and dies, and the evil one takes over."
I know nothing. I look at a mirror.
Just kind of every face turns into a mirror.
Well, don't look at me. I personally didn't have anything to do with it.
No, but we're asking, do you know
Oh.
more about the history of your former best friend's
That's really
family history?
exactly.
Well, when we currently saw him last at the coronation, he looks very different than when
Oh.
he traveled with me.
Like different how? Like he changed his outfit?
Yes. He was
Well-
trying on a new pair of skin. it seems like either he was traveling with his real self with us or another puppet.
Like with Percival?
Yes.
Mm.
But I do have a sneaking suspicion that it might be tied with another one of our friends.
Chester?
No. Luck.
So Oleander wears skin suits because of the one who wanders. Got it.
I'm sorry. I misspoke because I misremembered something that I wrote for someone else's backstory. Not step son. Step brother.
Oh. Oh. Oh?
Um,
Hmm.
Well, it's not me.
You're not there.
Not yet. You're not, but we're getting there.
Don't you worry. I got
Wait.
something planned already.
Do you know this
I
brother?
hope so.
Which brother?
The stepbrother.
I can only assume that it's Oleander. If I'm not mistaken, they did say something about a lost prince or a wandering prince or disappearing prince, whatever type of prince. Apparently, he miraculously showed up for that.
Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. So the old Autumn King had a stepbrother, and that's Oleander, and a son and a daughter, or Oleander has a stepbrother and has a brother and a daughter.
Hold on.
Sure.
So it goes Autumn King, son, other son, daughter. I fucked up because it's not a stepchild.
Okay.
It is a half brother or a half
Okay.
sibling.
Okay, so there's still blood. There's still blood linked to the father. It's a different mother.
So one boy was from the first wife, and then the
Correct.
two are from
So
the
basically, rewind and be like, is this from the first mother or the second mother? Is this
It's
is
from
this
the
the,
second
is
one.
yeah? Is this the child? Is Oleander the child from the second parent?
So, like I
Because
said, my
and
bad.
curiouser.
sounds like somebody had daddy and mommy issues and took it out on him when he went back to the Feywild.
Or he's just a power hungry monster.
Both.
Or it could be both. Yeah.
Oh, was that his villain origin story?
I have no idea. But
Yeah, he must have kept that pretty well hidden from you lot back in
well, we knew
your
that
time as friends.
from when we did travel back to the Feywild to help with whatever cause we were doing back then, he did have a slight nobility to him whenever we were traveling through the courts. But again, I'm not surprised that he is now the King of Autumn. To put it in the fairest. I do have fears for the whole Fey realm, not from my hand burning it down, but of his.
Oh, so like he was gonna be like the Lord of Autumn no matter what, but now because of his village or his villain origin story, it's like gonna be no good, whereas he could have been a really good like king. But then the villain thing happened.
No, I think he's just switching gears. We stopped him currently in our realm. He is stuck in his.
Oh, so now he's like, I'm gonna take over the realm where if you eat food, you die.
Yes.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
unfortunately.
Yeah. They should really make not killing food. I've been hungry the last couple times we've been there.
Pack your own.
Well, I don't have Matilda to make me bread, so.
It seems like you can make it yourself. You can eat your little friend.
Deadeye looks across the room at the bar and is just like, it's times like this I wish I could have a drink. Because those comments.
I. No. Do you eat your friends? That was long of a hesitation.
Amir laughs.
Guys, he eats his friends.
And
We're all in trouble.
how else do
Oh.
you think I can shapeshift into them?
Wait, are you for real? Wait, so if I eat someone, can I shapeshift into them?
He is still chuckling. You can roll an insight check.
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
It's like that movie where you have to eat the person's heart. Skinwalkers. Isn't that how they do it? You got to eat their heart, and that's how they can transform it into other people.
8. Get it? Because we're talking about eating things, so I rolled an 8.
Not as good as Climax, though.
What's gonna top that? Nothing.
It was Clemax. Okay, Clemax.
All right.
What Max?
You can't tell if he's lying or not.
Wait, does that mean I need to eat more than the heart?
He
If I eat a heart, can I make my heart their heart?
I will let you handle this. And he gets up to walk away.
Gives a whole new meaning to the term "you are what you eat."
Cat pulls a heart out of her bag, but it's been in there for probably 5 weeks at least.
Oh God!
Yup. It's a
You
little
think
ooey gooey.
Did I?
The one time I'm glad I play a character who doesn't have olfactory senses.
She just sticks it back in the bag.
As like a
Oh,
side thought,
no!
I'm actually
Why?
really surprised that you are trusting Amir at this point. Because before, you were not.
Yeah, but we're cool now.
Oh, okay. Proceed.
Held hands.
Oh, okay. So, all right.
You guys have had a heart to heart recently.
Yeah, did you forget that we held hands?
Yes, I remember.
And we've been hanging out for 3 weeks.
You are correct. What are you doing to the heart?
Well, I licked it, and then it was gross, so I put it back in my bag.
It just puts it back so it gets. Hopefully, it'll go from fresh to rotten back to fresh again. It'll just cycle around.
That was
Dry aged.
It was Jack's heart.
It was Jack's heart?
Who the hell is Jack? I don't remember.
Is the shop owner from your Ertle's hometown?
Oh my
my
God!
The gnome's
Oh,
heart.
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
It tastes like iron when you do taste it. But we'll go with 30 minutes have passed. Before all of you, Carrie, you in the tavern drinking your drink of choice.
Wine! It's wine!
Wine. Sorry. A tiefling appears.
Ooh.
The way he appears, and appears for all of you, is a circle forms on the floor, traced in flames before opening up further as a tiefling just kind of slowly rises up. And for all of you, he hands you a letter.
Is this gonna like transport us again?
I take the letter.
Fuzzy on the details from last time, but the last time I touched a letter, I went poof.
Last time you touched the letter, you flicked it open, and then you went poof.
So, Carrie, as you take the letter, it's a nice embroidered letter. You look at it from, back to front. Has a wax seal on it, and with
What's it look like?
red dragon scales.
I open it.
Your presence is requested for a tea party. If you would join the fellow I sent, he will bring you to me.
How is it signed?
Yours is signed with a kiss and a T.
Oh yeah!
He's thinking it's not tea time. It's more like boo tea time.
Oh, it's tea time.
Oh.
Gonna clap all 5 of them cheeks.
Stop.
Carrie cast thunderclap.
Aww.
Actively looks through notes for every tea name that I've ever written down. Finds it.
I go over to him and say,
I'm gonna need a minute.
and
Goes and gets his Banaka spray.
I go up to the roof to my house, and which is nailed to the roof of the tavern, and actually, that's a come to think of it, a good question of how big is a brass dragon egg?
It doesn't matter. You can take it.
So, so I go and obtain my brass dragon egg, and I bring it down, and as I'm carrying that under on one arm, and on my shoulder I'm bringing my maul, and I say,
Okay, now I'm ready.
Alrighty. And a strange feeling occurs as you basically fall through the floor and into hell.
nice. I've been here
But
before.
it's not a falling sensation. Well, it is a slight falling sensation, but you land safely on the ground.
Cool.
Did I get any looks carrying a dragon egg into the tavern?
Probably a few.
Yeah. Good. Is Matilda there when I?
Probably not.
Okay.
She's probably out spending the day outside.
Okay. All right. So into hell, and is the tiefling there with me when I get to the other side?
Yeah, he is waiting for you and leading you to the familiar Tiamat lair. And I will explain what that looks like when the
everyone
other
else
guests arrive. So, is everyone taking and opening the envelope?
Yes.
when I see it offered, I let them sit it on the table in front of me. I don't take it immediately because last one was sus as fuck.
Who sent you? They answer too slow, I pounce.
You can pounce.
I pounce.
You pounce. Your grandmother has sent me.
Okay, let's go. Where are we going?
I don't know if Deadeye has talked enough to
Agricultural.
Kat about her family. Has she told Deadeye who her grandma is?
I am now. Okay, everyone, let's go. It's my grandma.
But that doesn't say who.
Let's
Who-
go
who-
visit Tia. She's the best. She's really cool.
You're gonna have to roll intelligence if you put 2 and 2 together.
Oh shit!
Really likes dragon.
This is dangerous for him because he's
He
not
is a
like
dragon.
he's a base one above average intelligence.
He is a strong, independent woman who will eat.
Robot.
That is a 19.
Yeah, with that, I mean, nah, that's kind of still obscure.
I think he's beginning to suspect it's more than just like Tia. Like there's more to the name than that, but it's just still kind of like
I mean,
just out of that reach.
it is slightly out of the reach of it, but it's like, well, they must be powerful if they're sending a servant to go and collect you guys that is able to transport you to wherever the hell you are going. So yeah.
Looks at the letter. Looks at the seal. Looks at Kat, who's enthusiastically consenting to going to see this grandmama, as it were.
I wouldn't call her a grandma, though. She might bite your head off.
Literally or figuratively. Kat?
With me being so old, can I roll some type of check to be like, have I met Tiamat? How do I know Tiamat? Dealing with background of dragons and stuff.
You may also roll an intelligence check. You're not sure if this envoy or messenger is from a dragon, and Tia is just a name. It is not Tiamat. So a lot of people can go by Tia.
13.
Unfortunately, no.
Kat, you didn't answer my question. Is that a literal or figurative statement you said about the grandma calling thing and biting heads off?
Oh, no, I was being literal. One time she gave me a compliment, and it was really cool. I can't remember what it was, so I'm searching through my notes. She says out a game.
He doesn't know how to respond to that. You said, yeah, that's literal, but then says, oh, she gave me a compliment. And it's just like, Deadeye version 3.0 has failed to execute 404 file not found.
I mean,
Just,
honestly,
like-
it is something Kat would say. Oh yeah, she
Yeah,
would bite your head off, but you know, she gave me a compliment
There's, like,
once.
a moment where you see the little glow of his eyes flicker from green to blue.
She's fond of hearts, like Cat is.
I could think Deadeye's a warforged. There's no beating heart inside.
I mean, you might fit in her horde.
Was that out of character or in character? Because
In character.
he takes a very long look at you.
All right, you
And then
you and
deeply-
Oz can make another intelligence check because it is now slowly being hinted at on what the fuck she is.
Well, no, at this point, he just kind of deeply sighs, looks at her, and is like, You know I can't rightly let you go anywhere alone right now after what we've been through. So into the depths of hell we go, I suppose. Not knowing what he is saying, how literal.
At myself because I didn't write down the compliment. I just remembered the feeling I had when it was said to me. So
Oof. So you all step through the portal and feel the same jarring motion as Carrie. Quentin, your letter arrives. Your letter is slightly different. I am an admirer of your work as of recently. But I would like to have some tea with you and discuss many things, as you are a close friend of my granddaughter's. If you would please accompany my friend, he will escort you to me.
Quentin shoves the guy like very slowly out of. Actually, wait, is it? He just kind of puts him in the corner of his room real quick because he's in his room, on laying upon his pillows, and he opens up his closet and he pulls out, and it just keeps going. It's like Mary Poppins bag.
It's like your pockets of unending pockets.
It's pockets with pockets, like it's like a closet of a pocket dimension. It just keeps going with clothes.
Solid.
And he picks out an outfit, and it is I have it saved on my iPad. Oh no. Wherever did it go?
Well, as you are finding that, you all slowly but surely, Carrie, you arrive first. And then Cat and Crew. And then, of course, Quentin. The layout is of you're walking through hell and come up to a giant opening of a cave. The tiefling kind of bows and shows you further down along. After a 10-minute walk down into the cave, you see gold. It does seem a little bit different from those who have been there before, to where there's actually more of a patio of a finer chair, or I'm sorry, a fine table with 5 chairs, all waiting for you guys to sit down, with Tia at the head. Carrie, we'll start with you. Where do you sit?
So, first, when I get there, I say, hey, hot stuff. It's good to see you again. And I brought you a little gift. Do you want it now? Or do you want it later?
Carrie, as much as it I'm slightly at a loss for words. I know
I
that
have
it's.
that effect on people sometimes.
Well, the letter you left was very intriguing. And as I admire your sense of keeping some mystery into what you plan on giving me, unfortunately, I can see what you have.
I know. I'm just saying, did you want it now or later?
I will take it whenever you are ready.
I'm ready now. If you. I went to great. Ah, shit. Never. Look, I got you a brass dragon egg.
She gets up. She walks over to you. She leans down. And for a split second, she leans in to where you almost think that she is going to kiss you, but quickly pecks you on your cheek. And then whispers into. Go ahead.
As she's leaning down, and I think she's coming in for a kiss, I absolutely switch to medium size and steal one.
Okay.
Oh shit! We're
And
gonna come into a massacre, aren't we?
I full on, like, arm around her waist, hand at her face, like, give her a good one right on the lips.
Okay. Can you make a Constitution save?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Now this is still going to happen either way.
Mm-hmm.
The moment of shock is brief. Before where you feel like you have like you are in control of the situation before it turns. And it turns quickly.
Uh-huh.
To where you were doing a nice romantic kiss onto her turns into a more aggressive kissing from her.
Mm-hmm.
What was your save?
23.
While you would get the sense of tingling from a kiss, you only feel heat and a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not so bad. To where it doesn't seem to leave any marks.
Mm-hmm.
But there is some soot. But as fast as it started, it comes to an end. As much as I would love to continue this, we have other guests.
Did we walk in while that was happening?
Probably.
I whisper under my breath, so is Carrie like my step grandpa now?
I I hand her the egg. Give her a little peck on the cheek and say,
Thank you for inviting me.
and I go sit at her right hand.
It's actually where she was going to direct you in anyway. She takes the egg. Before. To where. You were more probably focused on her at the moment before you see other things moving in her hoard.
Okay.
You see 3 different color, what look to be devilish dragonborn type creatures. 1 white, 1 blue, 1 red. They seem to have perked up, along with gathering the others. The others being a few imps and some bearded devils with them. An imp quickly flies behind your chair and moves it back, pushes it in for you, and they all hover basically around the patio area that is set up for you.
Thank you.
At this point in time,
And
Oh, hey, cat!
everyone else arrives.
It's been so long. I run
It's
up.
been forever!
I headbutt Carrie. Running headbutt. I missed you.
I missed you too.
big hug. Big hug.
Deadeye's kind of like standing at the entrance to the room and is just like, what? Cat? Care to explain?
Oh, this is Carrie.
That
One of my best friends. He taught me the chalkboard of obscenities.
not, not
That
that,
was some of
not
my
that,
best
not
work.
that, dear. Pardon my language. The fuck?
Oh, may I
Yes.
present the great, powerful, and formidable Tia, my grandma. Hi, Tia. She's a queen.
And I'm more surprised
she
that
is.
Carrie got more of a greeting than I from my
I'm-
granddaughter. But, nevertheless, welcome to my little tea party.
The food here isn't poison.
No, it is actually all from the material plane.
Oh, Oz is a material girl. Maybe you two will really get along.
Oh,
What? Oh, okay. Yes. Hello. I'm Athos. I'm sorry. Your name is Tia?
Yes, short for Tiamat.
Oh, Oz
Now do I know the name?
dragon egg.
Absolutely.
So
You were starting to
Uh,
get more and more hints as you traveled to hell and then into a giant fucking cavern. And then
Deadeye has a whole
Yes.
new perspective on Cat as a person. He's just still stuck standing by the door, kind of stunned. But go ahead, Oz. That I kind of stepped over you there.
Oz is just kind of he just clutches the necklace of the moon bow and just goes, oh dear. Hello. it's good to meet you officially. When he stands up a little bit more regal, he goes, I am Athos Silvermane, first fist of the Silver Void, and uh, breeder of dragons. No offense if it's weird. And he's just standing there like, don't know how to present myself in this setting. I'm very uncomfortable.
I would be wrong to say that I do not like that. But a breeder of dragons is always welcome here.
Nice.
Erdl would have said something. Deadeye is too fucking shook.
Oh,
He would
Carrie
have probably been like,
absolutely said nice.
I wonder
Erdl
if Carrie
been
looks
like,
over at me just like, butt out, man.
Erdl would have been like, we
No.
need to get the spray bottle for Carrie quick.
Please take a seat. Tea and refreshments will be served shortly. You have nothing to fear from me.
Why would we fear you?
Your grandmother has made many people afraid of her.
As she
Oh,
should.
sorry. Athos does do a like a laugh, knowing the name. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Deadeye kind of like, I mean, it's funny because he's a warforged, but he kind of like starts to like, very robotically start to walk into the room, kind of tips his hat before he takes it off, and nods to Tiamat and goes, "Sorry, sorry for the shock and everything. Did not expect you to be Cat's here's relation. Didn't think I'd ever be meeting you myself personally. So yeah, pleasure to make your acquaintance, ma'am. I'm Deadeye. He's not trying to say ground. He doesn't want to say ground because he already heard from Cat earlier, so he's purposefully avoiding that.
No offense. Hold on. It is nice to meet your acquaintance, Deadeye.
Kind of tips his head again, and then shakily, robotically starts to walk towards Cat, Carrie, and Oz. And granted, he has no facial expressions. Cat could probably now, after having known him for about a month, get the what the ever living fuck look that's coming off of his faceplate.
I'm just looking back and forth the Tia to Cat, and I'm like, how the fuck?
Yeah, how does that
Related.
work?
Just like we're like, there's got to be some line here.
And
Just unfazed and not surprised about this bullshit that's happening.
I don't think Cat's seen Quentin yet.
No, he's
I'm
kind of standing in the background. I've been drawing his outfit out completely in my notes.
I love that.
Now, here's the question. Would you have shown up before or after us? Were you, like, behind us watching our reaction?
Later after y'all, so y'all are like freaking out, and he's just standing there like in his outfit that he just threw together, and he's like, "Oh,
it's a pleasure to meet you as well, Quentin."
Head turns on his shoulder, and he's like, okay.
yes,
You-
I am too."
we met. And then he looks over to Carrie and goes, But you, obviously, no, not yet.
Cat quickly sits to the left of Tia and focuses on the table.
Carrie will reach over and shake your hand, Deadeye, and say,
Hello, Gary Dundarian, Fairy Barbarian.
Nice to meet you. Clearly, you have a long history with Kat from the way she approached you. That's good. Good to know that she's got friends in hellish places, I suppose.
I think the term you're looking for is low places.
Oh,
Cat's got friends in all places.
I really do.
Near and far. In
Wherever
the past,
you are.
and probably in the future as well.
And Athos, you said? Silvermane?
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
and
Likewise.
reaches out, shakes your hand as well.
I am a 7-foot tall Leonin. My hands are probably the size of you, so I stick like a
I'm-
finger out.
I'm medium.
Oh, you're
sized
medium
at this
sized, that's
point.
right.
Yeah.
It's
So-
overly large paw.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You got a good grip.
Ugh. They don't call me the first fist for nothing.
Nice.
Oh, I'm sure my
And-
daughter has been teaching you many things.
And then Kiri looks over at Quentin and says,
Quentin.
and then sits down.
Oh,
At this point in time, refreshments have been served.
what kind of refreshments?
Multiple teas and tiny finger foods.
Yes. Is Cheeto here?
You can make a perception check.
I'm gonna make a perception check with a different dice because I know you're trying your best, but it's not good enough.
Get it a little pillow.
Mm,
Tell it nice, supportive things. Oh, what did you roll? It didn't come through all the way.
18.
You don't see him.
Is my bread boy here, or is he out searching for Cheeto?
Your bread boy's with you.
Yes.
Yeah.
He, like, in my. Where is he right now?
I don't know where your bread boy is. He's with you. I don't know exactly where.
He
Yeah,
was-
you're sort of in charge of him.
well, I sent him off to stalk Cheeto.
Yeah, for the 3 weeks, but he has returned.
Oh,
He is with you currently.
I think he's like on the floor by the table, like the leg of my chair. And I look at him and I'm like, is Cheeto here? Is that why you're here? I thought you were still looking for him.
That's the bread cat, right?
And
Yeah.
Athos forgets about that and just looks down because he's sitting next to him. What the? Oh, fucking hell! That is not natural.
I know you're doing your best. I give Bready Boy another ribbon.
He takes it and eats it.
Oh, no.
Like, mind you, he is probably adorned with a few ribbons. As
Got
to
a
not
ribbon bow tie.
as like not to hinder his movements or anything.
Yeah.
But like after let's go with the 7th ribbon. Anytime that you hand him a ribbon, he's eating it.
So I've probably given him what? 13 ribbons at this point?
Yeah, there's only 7 on his body.
Rings. Cute.
needs like
I
a little ribbon cape.
How how goes everything in the material realm?
No. You know Argo, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he kind of summoned a Tarask because he doesn't know how to use his magic yet. Wait, do you have a safe place to keep a Tarask where it wouldn't like stomp the world?
That's been taken care of.
Kill it, and I'm like, what if we put it in a nice spot? Well, they want to put it in the mirror, but I don't think that would be really nice.
You probably have room for a Tarask in your horde, don't you?
Giant lava pit.
As much as my horde would love to sorry. Alright. There's a spider in the bedroom and I have to go and kill it.
Go
at some-
now!
Do your husbandly duties.
Alright,
Go!
so,
It's a good
so-
break time.
So that's where we'll go. We're gonna go on break for about 5 to 10 minutes. I gotta go and kill a spider. We'll be back. Everyone go and get a refill on their drinks. Go and use the bathroom. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. But we will be right back.
Bye. Grandpapa Carrie.
I'm glad they heard part of that. So, welcome back. We're done with our break. Thank you for being patient. Ours ended up being a slightly longer one because we were being filled in on other things that kind of went off topic. But we're back.
Hi.
And
Yes.
the last thing that we were talking about was Argo summoning the Trask.
Oh yeah.
Well, that is certainly a lot.
He is really powerful.
Yes, I think so.
He also thought I was like his mom, which was really weird. I didn't like that.
I mean, you are about that age anyway, so
You knew that?
I thought it was quite obvious.
No, I'm missing like 10 years in my memory. I thought I was 12.
I also thought that you were pulling my leg most of the time anyway, but
No. Could you fix my memory? I think Oleander did it.
That guy's an asshole.
You're
I
like,
would have killed him last time.
I know.
He ran away like a little bitch.
That was the person who was just crowned king, right? Of the
Yeah.
Autumn Court?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went
God,
to
I
the.
hate that guy.
He's a Chloe.
I hate him as well.
Do you want
And
to kill us?
I
What?
would love to.
Can we get an
If
army?
you can get out.
Can I ride on a dragon in the army to go kill him?
One question at a time. As for your memories, I might be able to help you.
Really?
Yes.
I would like that.
But first, you must do something for me.
That's fair.
A very simple task. All you have to do is deliver this. And so, quite as she offers you her hand, a part of it slowly ignites into what seems to be a golden locket. I just need you to deliver this to your mother.
Oh, okay. Does it open up? Is there like a picture of you in it?
It only opens up for her.
Oh, okay.
As for Oleander, I would very much like to see him dead as well. As to the other three, I would also like to see them dead.
What other three?
Well, here's the problem. Amir kind of works for me. I'm his boss now.
I'm a little confused.
See, so my parents and my family in Clem, they
I
like,
was just there in Climax.
yeah. I don't think I've been there yet. Maybe I have. I don't remember. But
Jedi looks over and goes, "You would know."
Oh,
Bas-
God.
Amir's dad is like,
I perfectly know well what Amir is.
no, but I'm telling Carrie how he works for my family.
Need to get out like a chart and
Well-
put out the diagram.
I really don't think we should kill Amir because like I'm his boss, so I can just tell him not to do things. Also, Chester and I are like best friends.
Okay.
See, Wait,
So I-
is that the wizard guy?
The answer is yes.
not to be confused with Cheeto, Carrie.
Okay. But what three are you talking about though?
Oh. Oleander, Amir, Chester.
Oh, why'd you say his name like that?
Because it's fun to say.
Oh, okay.
God, why do I forget the other one's name?
The- Craw.
Voltsot and
Who? What?
Craw. These are all the founding members of the agency, mind you.
Oh,
Craw is the one who wanders. He's been cursed to become that boogeyman of the Feywild.
Back before, when I was actually on the material realm, a group of adventurers, some just like yourself, thought it would be wise to get rid of me and seal me back here.
Wait, are you still sealed here?
I cannot leave, but my avatar can.
What if we just get them to break the seal?
It's not as simple as that.
Oh. Well, what if they just came here and apologized?
If they come here, they are more than likely going to die.
Oh.
I think what she's trying to say is that she has a vendetta that she wants fulfilled.
I mean, if you would like, we can tie your memory to the death of your
No.
friend Amir.
No, I wouldn't like that. How about They
you already gave a bargain on that.
when their expiration date is approaching, then you can kill them?
Their expiration date, like they're freaking cold cuts or something.
Or I could just hold you all for ransom until he comes here to look for you.
Probably wouldn't do that. He doesn't care about us that much.
I don't know, he works for you.
Yeah, but that's like a like business relationship.
I mean, if your boss were to go missing, would you really care?
Probably not.
Quentin kind of leans over to Tia and is like, if I could slit all four of their throats, I would, but I cannot do it.
I'm sure that you'll have a chance to. You all will find a way.
Wait, so it was Chester and Oleander and Amir and
Yeah.
who else?
The one who wanders.
Yeah, formerly known
Oh,
as
the one who wanders.
formerly known as Cramal or some nonsense.
I once slept in his bed. It was weird. After I found out.
That sounds pretty weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
Mildly
Did you
unsettling.
do it on
is that.
purpose?
I didn't know it was his room until after.
Oh. So you did it on purpose.
Well, I was told to sleep in that room, but I didn't know it was his.
Anyway,
Okay.
about other sleeping arrangements. You also have a Tarrasque
Carrie
problem.
perked up right as soon as she said.
I would be also inclined to help you guys out.
See, isn't she the best?
Yeah. Wait, there's a Tarrasque?
Yeah.
I mean, I got I said the thing about the horde thing, but where's there a Tarrasque?
It's wandering around. Argo summoned it on accident, but we can't tell people that because then they might, go after Argo, which wouldn't be good. We don't want that.
But which one is Argo?
The blue one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
little-
we've been
little-
working
little-
on training him to try and get
Yeah.
his wild magic tamed.
Wait a minute.
Little dragonborn lad.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He's a
Oh,
good tyke.
And Cheeto looks like this, and I grab my familiar and just set him on the table.
Unnatural.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oz kind of looks, or Deadeye looks over at Oz and is like, "You call that unnatural, yet you talk with me on a regular basis."
You're a atomic thing. You're that. This is a twisted. I'm so sorry. It's like he feels pity for it. Like it looks like one of those things. Like, are you hurting? Please don't be hurting.
He laughs at the automatonic because he kind of does this clunk clunk clunk, and it's a very hollow sound.
As much as I would love to entertain this conversation,
There's a lot of entertaining things happening in this conversation.
absolutely. Uh, I can give you a scroll to where you would be able to summon a couple of devils to help you in your quest. So, when the time is right, all you have to do is use this scroll and bring them to you.
Nice.
They won't try to like eat us after, will they?
No.
Not unless you ask them real nice.
Why would I do that?
Can't imagine anyone.
And this is why you haven't ever been to Climax.
What? One of those
no
I don't-
idea what you guys are talking about.
Then I kind of looks at Tiamat. It just kind of shrugs, and then looks down like, I can't believe I said that in front of Tiamat, but this is where we are right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
It's almost like he was channeling Ernal.
As this goes on, an hour or two passes with light conversation of the material realm and all that has been happening. It seems to be light chatter up until kind of the very end, to where she is like, I feel like this was a very successful tea party. But I think it is time for you to all leave.
Wait, DM, I have a question. Were we all given like fancy tea party hats to wear?
No.
Well, then I don't think it was as successful as he thought it was, but okay.
During the tea party, Carrie's hand absolutely goes over to Tia's thigh and like squeezes it and rests there.
She doesn't move it, nor does she pay it any mind.
Perfect.
It was a pleasure to have you all here. I'm sure that we will be able to do it again shortly. I do wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. But, again, I think it might be time for you all to leave. If you would like to follow my messenger out again, I'm sure that you have some way of getting out of here.
Carrie stands and shakes Deadeye and
Oz.
Athos. Did I say that right?
You did. You could just call me Oz, though. We're
Oz.
keeping it short.
Okay. Deadeye's and Oz's hands and gives Cat a hug. Curt nod to Quentin, and then just stands behind Tia's chair, hands on her shoulders.
She looks up at you and gives you a smirk.
I'm confused.
When I said you guys all should be leaving, I meant you as well, Carrie.
That doesn't sound right. I don't understand.
I think Harry had intentions to going on the road trip to Climax with Tia here.
Well, oh wait.
Surprisingly enough, he's already been there. Anyway.
I don't get it.
Oh.
Actually-
Oz picks up at this point.
Looks at him. Looks at her. Looks at him.
You guys took a
No, he was going to Climax to go and get me a dragon egg. As you can see, it's over there. And unfortunately, as you may not understand yet, I do have other things to do, Carrie, unfortunately. But just a little while.
A whittle
She
while.
turned into Elmer Fudd.
Just a little
He's
while
just a wee
longer.
while.
Tiamat.
Homestar Winner.
I'm hunting west with rabbits.
Beware the mighty Tiamat.
She's got things to do.
I'm hunting Bahamut.
Unconceivable.
Unfortunately, I do have other things to do, Carrie, and I will most likely be seeing you shortly.
Hopefully, longly.
Maybe.
We'll see. I guess. All right.
And he leans over and gives her a kiss on the cheek, and then whispers in her ear, "I'll be thinking of you."
She closes her eyes and smiles.
You know what? Deadeye is a perceptive asshole. He's gonna try and read what that is. On a 23 perception check.
Hold on, I have to look something up.
Is this what people do when they're dating?
Fuck yeah!
Is this what Yori and Gull did?
What?
I think they were doing some other things.
With the cloaca. Everybody was thinking it. Come on now.
Playing a little hide the egg.
No, stop it.
I left the egg out in the open. I'm just saying.
Just a really
Going on a
easy
trip
mode
to-
Easter game right there.
Wow.
Teaster.
Jesus Christ. Oh,
Oh, jeez.
I don't know why, but I think that we should do an ad libs of just the places and names of this world. I think it'd be really funny.
Nouns and
The
verbs.
tip, Climaxia, fucking Chlamydia. All
yeah,
the
that's
fun
kind of
ones.
what happened with
The
this
tip.
world.
That
I
is a
mean-
long running joke.
Wow, I can't make that higher.
You can't make
Fire.
Someone has a 28 charisma. I don't know what type of modifier that is. I think that's what? 7?
It's every
9,
2,
8.
so it's 5. No, it's more than that.
9,
Because
8 to
20
30
is
would
5.
be a 5.
So 22
9.
would be 6. 24 would be
Be 9.
7. 26, 8. Yeah, 29. Or plus 9. Sorry.
What'd you get?
For my
Who?
perception, it was a 23.
They're having a moment.
Okay. Deadeye kind of just takes a finger and wipes the fog off of his lenses. Because it seems to be getting steamy in here. And that's not a hell pun either.
Well,
Upon, whispering to her in that very delicate looking ear, he gives it just the littlest nibble with his pointed teeth, and then he's gonna try to turn her chin to give him a kiss on the lips again. If he's not gonna like force it, but actually, maybe, I don't know. She might be into that. He turns her face to look at him and gives her another full on passionate kiss.
you can make a strength
and-
check.
I'm gonna do it. All right. I feel like it should be an athletics check.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Oh no. Fuck. 12.
Yeah, she got a 28.
Yeah.
Oof.
I would have had to roll a natural 20 to get that.
Her, as you go and give a slight pull,
It'll end up being a kiss on the cheek.
it stays as a kiss on the cheek. Which
And then he'll walk out of the cave.
okay, and what is everyone else doing?
And then he's gonna switch to his small size and go to flying and make a little like heart with his hands.
Really, Carrie just wants to smash things. This is a different side of him.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
still-
Carrie
it's-
only smashes. It's smash or smash. It's just which smash it is.
There is no pass.
There's no pass. It's smash in one way or smash with them all. Like that's
Smash or smash.
smash or
yeah, it's
smash is the only game
or
he plays.
smash.
Smash.
Yeah, exactly.
Smash.
Okay.
Hulk smash or Hulk smash?
Oh no.
Yeah, fuck it, smash.
Jesus.
Cat gets
Um,
looks confused and like hug you, or are you like not a hug person? Headbutt, handshake.
she
I'm-
opens her. She gets up, walks over to you, and opens up her arms.
No, I give her a big hug.
She gives you a hug back.
You're literally the coolest person.
Thank you. But don't tell your mother.
That you're the coolest person, or that I was here.
Both.
So I should just be like, here is this locket.
Yeah.
Surprise. It's a gift.
Yes.
Okay.
You could say it's from you.
Got it.
Anyway, enjoy your travels.
All right. Enjoy your list of to-dos.
Oh, I will. As you guys make your way out, it doesn't take you long to hear a close by roar as on the other side of the mountain you see her take off.
So cool.
In all five-headed dragon glory.
Yep.
I'm gonna like land on Cat's shoulder and go,
Oh my god, she's so hot.
Deadeye takes the scope mounted on his rifle off because he's not going to point a rifle at Tiamat, even just to look through the thing. Reaches back, kind of pulls the rifle off, removes the scope, and looks through it to see this, and then just puts it back on and goes, I really wish I could get drunk. And then puts the rifle back over and slings it right back over his shoulder.
You
Uh,
guys playing together? Do you think you could keep up with her?
If what?
I'm asking Carrie.
What
Yeah.
are you asking me?
If you guys lay together, can you keep up with her?
Together, could you keep up with her?
Oh yeah.
How do you know? Her wings are like so much bigger.
Yeah, if we fly together? I mean, if we flew together? Yeah. Because I'd grab on and I'd hold on so fucking tight.
So then you wouldn't actually be flying.
Oh, I'd be flying too! You know I'd be flying, babe. I mean, cat.
But
Deadeye just starts to break out laughing and just
you would more like just be like riding. You wouldn't actually be like the one flying. You'd just be riding her.
Cat, I'm going to recommend you stop and think about what you're saying a little more carefully.
What do you mean?
I know you're newly discovered that you're actually more adult than you thought you were. This is leaning into adult stuff that happens between people who are having relations, like not just friends, like
Listen,
Oh boy.
I am 10 years of my life. I really doubt anyone gave me that conversation as to what you are referring to.
so.
So I have no idea.
Okay, so when a fairy rides a dragon,
At that moment, the tiefling coughs.
Harry and shoves him in his pocket and goes, time.
Yeah, this seems more like a conversation you need to have with your estranged parents that you just reacquainted with.
Pat just looks up at Quentin, eyes wide.
You know how you get all. Actually, no, he doesn't know that you got hot and flustered around Quentin. So he wouldn't say that. Erdl knows about that. Deadeye doesn't. Shit. You know, okay, actually, no. He goes,
Put
you
his
know,
hand on her shoulder and go, "This is a conversation for you and Matilda in a little while. Not now, not with him. Later. For now, gift giving time. Go give it to your mom."
Okay.
yeah, that's fair. I forgot that you have you have Matilda as a parent figure too. I haven't met her yet. But if we're still in Clem for a time, you could also talk to your blood parents and your siblings.
Think
They
I
might.
have that sort of relationship with them yet.
Just as a side note, Quentin's pocket is absolutely like like flailing around.
Quentin pulls Carrie out and then opens the pocket more and then pulls Eden out and sets Eden on his shoulder. Like, "You're disturbing my kitten and she can't see. So if you don't mind, shut up." And he sticks him back in his pocket and zips the pocket this time. And he's going to I lost the spell that I have. Oh, he's going to cast Gift of Gab.
I'm trying to
Perfect.
remember that's.
He's
I've-
going to
I-
cast
It-
Gift of Gab on Carrie. Or not on Carrie.
Anything
sorry.
within the last 6 seconds is automatically forgotten. There's no rolls that need to be made. He just automatically forgets it.
Yeah.
That spell is broken. It really is.
So again, the tiefling coughs and offers you the way to what seems to be an actual, like a circle that's kind of glowing in the pathway that you guys were walking. Just looks at you and offers you to the portal.
So, fun thing about Gift of Gab, it only works on things that you, the caster, said. So, stuff that Carrie said, or that I said, not affected by Gift of Gab.
There you go.
What Carrie said was muffled by the pocket, so
Thank God for small favors. And Deadeye's trying to be as polite about it as possible. So, yeah, he's just like, "You're going to need to have a talk. This isn't the time or place."
Carrie is like Quentin's pocket just continues to That's all. Carrie is apparently going wherever Quentin goes.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna jump through the portal, but I wanna do a backflip into it and then somersault on the ground and make a perfect landing.
Okay.
Oh, very good.
No, I make the perfect landing on the other side. Like I dive into the portal.
Okay. What is
Back.
everyone else doing?
I'm just gonna kind of step on through and just like as I do, I look back out into hell, and I'm just like, well, I guess this is checked off the box of places that I never thought I would go to, but now that I've been here, it's kind of part of an unknown bucket list I had.
Oh, I have something like that. I collect rocks from every plane that I go to, and is there just a random loose rock on the ground? It could even be a pebble.
Yeah.
I just pick it up and go, there we go. I'm ready.
Well, as you guys are all stepping through, except for Kat, who does a backflip and then a somersault, as you step onto the actual portal, you get a sense of falling forward. And as you fall forward, you guys all immediately get drenched in water. As on the other side of the portal, you're kind of falling in that way, but coming up that way. And you're basically coming out of a pool of water into a lit cavern with a door at the very end. Kat, with you doing a backflip and then a somersault out, you also get extremely drenched. And you are a couple feet away from your party, but you're fine. Down in the end
There's
of...
some coughing sounds coming out of Quentin's pockets.
You're being waterboarded.
I have to shake it all off. Big poofy mane.
At the end of the hallway, it seems to be of like a wall that looks like a cottage wall and a door. And the hallway is well lit. It's probably about 10 feet away from you.
Can I cast Mage Hand and knock on the door?
Yeah. Are we letting Carrie out of the pocket, though?
Does
Yeah.
the bread familiar fall apart?
No. It's unnatural.
Okay.
Quentin does open up his pocket and pulls out the saggy bug out of his pocket and goes, "You done now?" And then he opens up his other pocket, pulls out the mace. "Are you done now? Well, make this go away quickly."
Fine.
Thank you. And he hands him the mace and sets him down in the water.
I will point out that the mace is a regular-sized medium
Oh yeah, no,
mace.
it's literally he just pulls out this giant mace out of his pocket. Remember, it's the pocket dimension.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. Yes. Carrie grabs it.
You go and knock
Says-
on the door. No response.
Carrie straightens his hair with a middle finger for Quentin and goes and just gives the door a fucking kick.
For shits and giggles.
For shits and giggles, because it's Carrie.
Now,
and
make an
that's
athletics
what
check.
I'm doing it.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry, sir.
It's a 21.
Kick that bitch right open.
Does anyone in the party know Sylvan?
No.
Silver?
Quentin's gonna start kind of like under his breath cussing out Carrie and Sylvan.
Oh, Sylvan. Sylvan. No. No, Deadeye's got 2 languages under his belt.
So, as Carrie...
Yeah, so Carrie hears every single fucking word you say.
So, Carrie...
So I expect a message later on what that.
Carrie...
Sorry, yes, Carrie.
When you kick the door in, nothing happens. It was actually unlocked. But that bitch is now wide open. A quick glance in the center of the cottage, and it looks just like a cottage. It looks like a nice, loving, warm home inside this cave. But inside the actual cottage, what you see is a giant crystal on a pedestal. Around that is books, study, bedroom, arcane shit, and a couple of sheets of music. But that's a quick overview. What is everyone else going to be doing?
I'm shaking off.
Okay.
Shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off.
Deadeye unslings his rifle because he's worried something's going to just go completely haywire now that we broke any element of subtlety as Carrie just went full FBI, open up and kicked the door in. And he creeps up.
FBI, open up!
He creeps up behind Carrie with rifle at the ready, just kind of watching from his six there.
Carrie flies in.
Okay. As you fly in, the house is empty. There is another door on the other side of the cottage, but as you are flying around, can you make a perception check with advantage?
With advantage? Beautiful. 17.
17. You know, it's really weird. You guys have the same wine glasses.
Oh no.
Whoever's house this is.
Yeah, it's really strange. Wow. Huh. They have from what you gather, it looks like they have your old mace.
Are we in Carrie's house? Have
My
we
old
been?
my old mall.
Yeah. Still looking around? There's what seems to be a very lovely painting
No.
done of Carrie. On the floor around the crystal pedestal, or the crystal holding the pedestal. Wow, that was fucked up. The pedestal holding the crystal. Got it that time, guys. Third time's the charm for that one. Holy shit.
Nailed it.
There's arcane scribblings all around it. And you're taking in all of the shit that is going on, and you hear faint music and singing.
Hello?
No response. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I enter the room.
Before I step into the threshold of the house, I look back towards where we came from. I'm looking for a sign of, you said we're in like a cave, but there's like a house face in this cave.
Yep.
Is there another pathway out of where we're coming in at?
Behind you, there's a pool of water.
And that's it.
Yep.
Just the pool of water. Hey, that's weird. But maybe it leads to a pocket of air leading out. He turns around and looks inside
Inside
Yeah. the house again. Just kind of taking stock of Cat and Carrie kind of looking around.
You basically see the same things as Carrie on the first glance. It doesn't
Guys,
take
this
long.
looks a lot like my house.
You said there was a big crystal in the middle?
Yep,
I go and touch it.
nothing happens.
It looks like your house?
It looks a lot like my house.
Are we in your house?
No?
How do you know it's not yours?
Well, I don't have one of those.
Pointing at the crystal.
You want one? We could take it.
Maybe?
Is
It
there-
might-
How big is this crystal?
It's a pretty decent size. How big is Carrie?
Like a foot and a half.
About a foot and a half.
Could it fit in my bag of holding?
Yes, it can.
Do you want to steal the crystal?
I wanna touch the crystal.
You touch the crystal.
How does it feel?
It's cut like an oversized diamond, or of
Okay.
a chaos emerald. It is aqua in color. Other than that, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, put that shit in your bag.
Can you lift it and just kind of like plop it in?
Yeah.
Cool.
I do so.
Goes in with no problem.
I'm used to
Yeah.
that.
It's remarkable how easily you two are not afraid of taking shit from random places that we don't know where we are.
I mean, I took a skeleton from Tia once and that turned out fine. So
Jesus.
I was gonna.
There's a
Who's that?
So
Who said that?
Yeah, I was just
Oh.
gonna say that wasn't one of our people's voices.
That
I
was-
turned towards the sound of the voice.
No. I was asking as a DM, who is Jesus?
Oh,
Oh.
I thought when she said
Oh.
Tia.
No,
God damn it! Don't do that.
I'm sorry. That's why I clarified. It was mainly for the Jesus part.
Okay.
I know Athos has a deep voice, but so do I. That was me saying it.
So preface, you did you knowingly take the skeleton from Tia's lair
I took it
before or after you knew she was the goddess of the evil dragons?
I think I knew at that point, but like she's my grandma, so we're cool.
But you took it without asking.
Well, here
Balanced it out. I
here's the-
balanced it out. I left something for her.
I
I'm sure you did, Carrie. I'm sure you did.
found it and I was gonna ask her if I could take it as a gift, and then my friend Ertl took a card. You never take cards from people ever. Don't touch cards. And then we were magically transported somewhere else, and I was still holding the skeleton, so I didn't actually get a chance to ask her if I could take it because I wasn't given the opportunity because magic whisked us away.
So you already had it in your possession before you asked if you could take it.
Yeah, I found it.
But you blame your friend for drawing a magical card that whisked you
No, I'm
away.
not blaming him. I'm just saying the only reason I didn't ask if I could take it was because I didn't get the opportunity.
But you had it in your possession before you asked.
Yeah, I was holding
you
it.
could have just you could
You
have
want to
just
be
said
specific.
you could have just said, "Excuse me, Grandma or Tia or however you address her. Excuse me, could I take this with
Mommy?
me as a gift?" Deadeye looks at Carrie and is like, "Down, boy, down."
Oh my god.
What?
Get a spray bottle out.
Yeah, it's like he pulls out of his bag It looks like another pistol, but it's just a spray bottle. He just goes.
Jesus.
It's a modified pistol that just is a squirt bottle.
As you guys are looking around and talking and being sprayed by a squirt gun, you guys all hear the singing and music. What seems to be coming from the other door?
I go that way, wiping my face off because some asshole sprayed me with water.
I follow.
As you move closer to the door, the singing and music gets louder. The singing is only of a solo voice.
Does it sound good or bad?
Sounds divine.
Is the door open or closed?
It is closed.
Okay. I look at Carrie and I say, "You want to see something cool?"
Of course, I want to see something cool.
I want to stealthily open the door and I want to push my bread boy in and I want to watch through his eyes and just have him like explore, like be sneaky.
I love
Fine.
how we're trying to be sneaky when we've been having a whole ass conversation.
You have to
A
murder
loud one.
the singer.
You have to murder the singer?
I said if you have to murder the voice.
Oh, okay. So, as you look through your little doughboy,
Woo!
Little do-
it's a short walk away before this opens up to a gigantic cavern. There is a good amount of light here. The singing and instruments intensify. While taking in the surroundings, you see a platform kind of extending out like a crag or I think it's a crag. Kind of like a cliff with from a distance what looks to be a Triton with yellow hair, but you can't get a good look. And then you look further around and you see all a manner of different types of musicians. From every creed, they are playing what seems to be a constant rhythm. As you take all that in, your little doughboy's eyes center in on a mass in the center of the room. As what's curled up there looks strange and foreign to you, but of a giant lizard. Are you relaying any of this to your companions?
Oh, I'm telling them everything. It's really spooky. Like, how are they breathing while they're playing all their instruments if it doesn't stop? Also, a giant lizard. I've never seen a giant lizard before.
Can Quentin cast Flock of Familiars and then use Borrowed Eyes to throw in a couple more?
Sure.
Okay.
Also, is my weapon of warning possibly going off at all?
As for immediate danger, no.
Okay.
Harry also has his maul as a maul of warning as well.
There is no immediate danger. But, yes, more familiars enter.
What kind?
They're large that kind of peer off to the side of him. They go like at their height. They go up to his hip, and so as they pass by him, like as they appear like behind his cloak and his stature, as they go out from his cloak, he kind of pets them and grazes them gently, and then his eyes glow, their eyes glow, and they kind of sleep.
Holy shit, those things are crazy. There's a lot of those.
So you send in your wolves, right? It doesn't take long for you to get the same description as Kat did. But to where her little doughboy was, you have hip-sized dogs now entering the area. The singing stops, but the music still plays.
Carrie walks through the door.
And as you make your way into the opening of the giant cavern, coming off of the crag and towards you is a Triton with long blonde hair tied up in a ponytail. Hello? Who's there?
Hello? It's me.
When you first hear her say hello, Carrie,
Is it Selena's voice?
it is.
Hello, Selena.
Oh, you have arrived.
Apparently.
And from her walking, now turns into a sprint as she runs towards you.
Hi.
Deadeye looks at Cat like, huh?
I don't know.
She's getting closer and closer all the way up until she is able to jump onto you. She is going to pounce you.
Okay.
Oh, I've so enjoyed our talks. I've enjoyed them so much, and I'm so happy that you came to visit. I was wondering when it was going to be able to get you here. I'm not entirely sure, but I've been so busy that I've been absent-mindedly not, I guess, talking to you, at least for today. My trying to keep this thing asleep is definitely more of a challenge than what I've thought. But anyway, I am so glad that you're here.
I'm currently glad as well.
Carrie says under her.
She still hasn't gotten off of you. And she's ignoring everyone else.
I am so confused.
And he says,
These are my friends.
Oh, hello,
And Quentin.
Carrie's friends and Quentin. She looks up and then stands up, kind of brushes the dirt off of her dress. And she looks like a normal Triton. Pretty. In a kind of like a regal dress. Like something that you wouldn't necessarily think of someone who lives in a cave with that. Okay, bye.
Who are you?
This is Selena.
Selena Beauregard?
Just Selena for now. But no, me and Carrie have been talking for quite some time.
About what?
Well, mainly about him.
Why?
Why not talk about him?
But
He's-
like, why?
He's
Why are you?
Carrie Dundarian, the fairy barbarian.
I know who he is. We're best friends.
Well,
I hold up a hand for a high five.
Anyway.
Selena thinks I'm great.
Yeah, but how do you know her?
I think she took Clara's carry doll.
So you stole from my sister?
Why, yes. And she quickly goes and, touches one of her bags on the side and pulls out the carry doll.
Yeah, can I have it back?
No.
It's not yours.
And?
So give it back.
And I'm sure everything on your person belongs to you as well.
Yeah, it
And
does.
You haven't stolen anything in your life.
Why would I need to steal things?
Crystal. Oh, funny. We Warforged never
Make a
coughed,
deception
but,
check.
But
Me.
but
No. Deadeye.
no, he wasn't being subtle.
Okay.
He's calling Cat and Carrie out for the crystal in front of the person who also has something that's stolen. And he goes, I think we got a bit of hypocrisy and thievery amongst everybody. And it needs to come to a stop.
No. No, because Carrie got that for my sister to help protect her.
And I think that this is a great payment for what I've been doing.
What have you been doing? My sister didn't hire you. She's a baby.
No. But when you take a look at what's behind me, I'm sure that you will be pleasantly surprised.
The giant lizard?
It's not just of a giant lizard.
How big is this?
I wasn't pleasantly surprised.
Gargantuan.
Is it spiky?
In places. So
like
far.
kaiju size gargantuan?
Yeah. So far, I think that you guys, with, of course, you being the entourage that Carrie brings around to save the day from time to time, I would expect nothing less from the great Carrie.
How about I give you 2 hearts for the doll?
How about you give me no hearts for the doll? Because it is not something I'm worth, or that I'm willing to trade for.
So I can just have the doll?
No. It means that I will not be giving it up.
Why not?
Because I will not.
Why not?
Because it is now mine.
No.
I don't think you engaged in a contract to take that to do the job that you're doing legally.
If you
So,
just wanted to talk to Carrie, we can get you something else. You can talk to Carrie.
But Carrie specifically made this, and I would much rather have that than some other trinket
made
to go
it
and...
for
I'm
a
sure
child that you took it
Carrie
from.
could make something special just for you. That's meant for you.
I don't know. Would you be willing to do that, Carrie?
Um,
Or would you like me to have the doll?
Kat raises her eyebrows and looks at Carrie.
I could have something made for you.
Like what?
Cause I did make that, have that made for.
Well, if it would be much more of a personal gift that you would make for me, then that might be... What would you make for me?
Obviously, it's going to be personal. Have you seen the doll? He made that personal for the baby.
Excuse me. Carrie is going to talk. Hold on.
Yeah, I will make something, specially for you.
Like what?
Well, that's the thing, is that, like, all of the gifts that I make or get are special for the people that I get them for. So, I need to know you better before I can say specifically what it would be.
Oh. Well, sure, we could, but I might
How
need to...
about this? How about this? Why don't you give the doll to Kat, and she can take it to her sister, and I'll stay here with you until I figure out what the thing is.
Oh, deal. And she throws the doll at Kat, and kind of just holds you, Carrie.
What in the cloaca just happened?
And she's currently smushing her face up against yours. Not in a kissing way, just like...
Just smoosh.
That's a really bad job at headbutting.
And then she kind of pulls herself away. Anyway, I thought it would be best to buy Carrie enough time to gather his strength, allies, and friends to combat this.
Yeah, we have a plan for that.
Combat what?
I think I'm starting to figure out what
the
that thing is
Trask.
back. Yeah, okay, that's it. God damn it.
So far, it was traveling underwater for a week or two, or I'm sorry, a couple of days, wreaking havoc, and then it crawled into here, close to my house, and with some quick thinking, I brought these people here to weave a spell of magic and sorcery to put it to sleep for at least a little while. Though some of the musicians could not keep up, and some had to be sent back. I still think that this task is, while manageable in the short term, is definitely not a long-term solution.
Yeah, we have a plan.
Of course, and I'm sure Carrie came up with a brilliant plan.
Yep, all Carrie. Carrie, why don't you tell her the plan?
Oh, see, I knew. He's just super smart.
Thank you, Cat.
But I'm sure that, he didn't divulge all of the plan to you.
Why would
Exactly.
he?
More like
Thank-
less than 10%.
See, that's
I can
what
only tell you about the things that you're smart enough to get.
of course he wouldn't, trust everything to tell you guys.
Did I?
And I give you that like meaningful kind of like
Kind of fidgets with the
Cut.
squirt gun.
cut me some fucking slack, dude kind of look.
Just fidgets with the squirt gun and laughs.
But yeah, I'm sure that he is keeping everything close to the chest up until the very moment where his plan shall be executed in glorious fashion.
Yes.
Yeah, he was certainly doing that earlier with Tia.
Keeping things close to my chest.
I'm sure just another pawn in his game.
Yes. Exactly.
It sure looked like that.
Exactly. Quentin, do you think you could help get our friends home?
Quentin gestures reluctantly and nods. He's gonna cast reduce and enlarge on everyone.
What?
Okay.
On the party. Hear me out. Hold on. Hear me out.
Oh, what do you mean, hear you out?
They're gonna go small.
That means listen.
Are we going in the pockets?
No, no shit.
Listen, Linda, listen. Listen, Linda.
Okay.
They're gonna go small.
Okay.
And then in the pockets.
Okay.
And then we're going to go on the vroom vroom broomstick.
Yes.
Okay.
And go new.
Okay.
And ask Amir. Politely. Because he doesn't know where the fuck he's at.
Okay.
I don't know where it is on the map, so I don't know. I don't have the map in front of me at the moment.
I can guarantee you that you guys don't know where the fuck you are.
Okay, that's good to know.
So
Are we the climax?
yes, you're at the
Go.
climax.
Makes sense.
What?
We're getting close.
We're about 3/4 of the way there. What level spell are you using to cast third, and that's able to get everyone? Okay, so you're getting Oz, Cat, and Deadeye. Because if I'm not mistaken, one, she hasn't let go of Carrie, and Carrie offered to stay.
No, I'm not taking Carrie. Carrie's fine. It's just the other three.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm waiting for the shoe to drop on this because
Carrie's staying. He said he's gonna stay with her to get to know her better, and Quentin isn't gonna. He's not gonna bring him back. He's like, nah, you can. You know you can fly. You're fine. You can might find your way back home too. And so he kind of gives him the nod and goes, yeah, have fun with your flight. And then he, after shrinking everyone down, he puts Kat with Eden and everyone else with Eden as well. So they're just stuck in the pocket that's like has little pillows and stuff inside it with the blind kitten.
I am cuddling the hell out of this blind kitten.
He's gonna get on his broomstick and go out of the
Well, there is no tunnels leading upward. As you are traveling,
there's the other shoe.
As you are traveling around, it is more of a dome shape. Except for right where.
I did ask for a mirror. I did ask.
I know. I'm.
Okay.
and there is a large pool of water,
Oh,
and you are going to reach out to Amir. Correct?
We have badges, people.
Mm-hmm. Uh, hello, Quentin?
hi. I don't like doing this. I don't like talking to you very often. But they need to get home, specifically Cat. So if you can kindly bring us home. You don't have to teleport me. You can bring just the rest. You can kindly bring everyone.
I, I can attempt to, but right now you are. I don't know where you guys are.
Oh, fun.
Um, so if you could point out like a landmark or what's around you.
Carrie's old house.
In the Feywild?
Don't think that was Carrie's old house. I think that was a mock-up. Like somebody made a dollhouse out of Carrie's place, but
Cavern?
to scale to people.
We're in a
Fairies are people too.
Poor wording on Deadeye's choice.
What did you say, Quinn?
we're currently in a cavern. We're near the terrace. Confused.
Well, I'm certainly confused because I haven't seen it in weeks.
It's underwater. I think we're on the bottom of the ocean, a little cavern underwater.
Yeah, that might be where you guys are.
Yeah.
Deadeye perks up from inside the pocket and kind of says, if we're underwater, I think I could do something, but being teeny tiny might be a bad idea. Because look at this face. Is this a face that you think needs to breathe?
No, but you'll rust.
I'm magic.
And salt. Salt's not fun.
I am magic. Salt is not magic. I've been around for 300 years. I've been in the ocean. I've been in lakes. I've been through torrential downpours. I can do this. I can get at least to the surface to get a landmark or get a bead on things, and maybe Amir can get a signal on where we are.
Just real quick.
Holding the phone up.
Like,
Holding the badge
how
up.
did you find the Trask?
So, put it in layman's terms, we had a tea party with the devil himself.
Okay. And that eventually led you to where the Trask was.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. I personally don't know how we got here either. I was enjoying a nice cup of tea, talking about the decomposition of the body with a wonderful woman. We were
There was also
Karen
talk
was
of
staying behind.
dragon breeding.
There was dragon breeding. We were just having a wonderful time. We got teleported over here. It, I'm too tired for this shit. I just want to go home.
Um. Is Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll look for you. Um, is there anything that you could boost the signal of the
Jedi's just
badge?
crawling out of the pocket at this point, as long as it's not zippered, and is making a run for the
It's not
water.
zipped. No, you can crawl out.
Yeah, he's just like Toy Story GI Joe style, just drops out of the bag, clunk, and just books it towards the water.
I mean, I have. That's only 120 feet. The ocean is deep. Having a moment of Dinotopia, that old show of when they go underwater and they have to come up in the cavern and they go into the dinosaur race. Does anyone remember?
I think I remember that TV show anyway.
Exactly.
Donatopia is
That
great.
exact moment.
The last people there were World War II people. I remember that episode.
Yes, and it had, yes. Uh,
Side side tangent.
how far does Thunderwave go?
What the fuck?
I have that spell.
It's 500 feet, I think.
Thunderwave?
Or thunderclap.
Oh, for the sound effect.
Mm-hmm.
15
feet.
foot cube.
300
Sound
feet.
carries 300 feet. Yeah.
Can I cast?
I really hope you're waiting until I'm out of range of the blast
I'm
radius.
up out of the water, and I'm on my. He's still sitting on his broomstick.
Okay.
He's gonna cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
Do it for some like.
Roll an intelligence check.
I have a +8 in this fucking spell casting. Let's go. Is it intelligence?
Yes.
$24.
The sound produced would echo and amplify the thunder wave. What it will also do is drown out all of the music.
Wake up the Tarask.
It's a bad idea.
So you can do it, and it would be really something to see.
Yeah, it'd be like, just look for the waking Tarask and you'll know where we are.
Celine might kill you. Just maybe out.
Selena doesn't seem like she'd be into that.
Nope, she's cuddling up to Carrie. I did also forget to ask you guys something at the very, very beginning of the game, but that's something beside the point.
You want to ask us now?
Want to ask us now? Yeah.
Sure. Do any of you want to pull the cards?
No!
Quentin says yes.
Full card. I haven't learned my lesson.
Quentin, are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely, always.
Okay, well, I mean, you're on the phone with fucking Amir, so I mean...
Hey.
We're in your pocket.
So, I'm not gonna do Thunderwave. It would be a great idea. I would love to wake up the Tarask and start... Actually, I would love to wake up the Tarask and start Chaos.
Which one do you want to do? Do you want to pull the deck of...
Do them both. You can do both.
Why do we want to wake up the Tarask? Why?
I'm not saying we want to, but if she wants
I'm
to.
not there.
I mean, this is only going to accelerate the timetable of what the fuck is going on. But yeah, sure.
Want to do it.
Have one of his familiars come up to him, and he's gonna stick his hand, like, you know the painting of Tyr and Fenrir, of like their hand being in Fenrir's mouth. He's gonna do that in the mouth of the wolf and go, "Hey, give me a card."
real quick, are you putting any of your friends down on the ground?
He's sticking them on the broomstick, so they're not.
Okay, so if anything bad happens to you,
And the broomstick goes.
yeah, that's my main concern. But I mean, hey, whatever.
Thank God somebody actually decided to run for it.
You make it to the pond.
Steps off broomstick. It's just steps off broomstick.
All right.
Are we still little?
You're all on broomstick. You're all just little people.
For
So
now.
fun fact. Has anybody looked at the duration of Enlarge Reduce?
I think it's an hour.
10 minutes.
It's a minute, so
It's-
you're all just sitting on the broomstick.
Yeah, at this point, Deadeye standing there full size again, looking back, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the surface. See you guys in a minute or two, I guess, or 3, depending on
Wait.
how far
Quinn,
we have to
don't
go."
pull the card. Don't do it.
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna go for a
He already
swim.
has it in his hands. He's looking at it.
Oh
He
yeah,
knows
I've
exactly
I've
what-
already pulled it.
Yeah, but Cat would be saying don't do it.
Saying don't do it to who? Me or Quentin?
Quentin.
Quentin already asked. It's
Do you
there.
Stay on the cat Oz. Stay on the broomstick for me. Tin Man. We're having a scene of Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Get on the broomstick.
I don't know what that means either. I'm gonna go for a swim. And then he just kind of does like this whole sort of like the scene where Star-Lord does the fuck you as he falls into the portal in Endgame to Thanos, but he doesn't do a fuck you. He just kind of does like the Terminator thumbs up and falls into the water and goes skadoosh into the water. He doesn't flip off anybody. He's not a total jerk towards Quentin.
Since I have friends, since I'm on my couch, I can do this. So he's like on the ground like this and has his hand in the wolf's mouth and the other hand on the water. And he's like, well, he's gonna have a shell shocking time.
Oh no, no, no.
That's rude.
So, a voice enters your head, Quentin. One that you have not heard of, or heard from. Hello, Quentin. You have my attention. My name is Ereckdoon.
Hey, I know that guy.
I have a task.
I don't know who that is.
What is this proposition?
I want you to go into the mirror.
And for what reason would I do that for you, Birdman?
Depending on your request, after the task is done, we can talk about your reward then.
What about the other two stuck in the mirror? What reward will there be?
What do you
I'm not-
most desire, child?
Many things at the moment.
Do you wish for Percival back? a long, happy life with him. Revenge against his killer. To slay your enemies. With all the power of a god behind you.
I want to burn down the base till there was nothing left, but there is something precious still there. You can get it out for me. And help me. Burning, I will gladly go in. But I want those things very good.
First, you must get into the mirror.
And when am I supposed to do that?
Soon, hopefully. I do have one warning for you. If you do not complete my task, you'll have a difficult time. But more to come on that later.
If you touch my captive. Like you said, discussion for another time. For now, I would like to continue my card and continue what my dear angelic voice praises me for. Start chaos.
Have fun. And the voice leaves you, and the card burns away, leaving a tattoo of an eye on your hand. Okay.
Okay.
Now what?
Shell shocker.
So, we'll go with Deadeye. As you do one of those, and Scuba Man plunge your way down into the depths. Yeah, you're sinking. There's no bottom to this pond. It seems
Is there like a direction
yeah, down.
other than down? There's no like
There's down. As you are falling down, you're not falling away from the rock that is in front of you, because it's a cavern. It has to come from some type of rock to have an opening, and it seems like it was big enough for Trask to form and crawl into that cavern.
Okay.
So, if you want, you can grab onto the rock and start climbing up. If not, you are going to continue to sink.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try doing that.
How long do you want to climb?
I mean, he doesn't need to breathe, so it's just a matter of getting to a point where he thinks he can see some sort of surface light or something. Or some sort of other path, some way out.
15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 45.
At about the 30-minute mark, he starts Jacques Cousteau talking into the badge underwater, back to the team. Still going. Still haven't seen the surface yet. Lots
Still,
of tunnel.
still pretty dark to where you are climbing. Um, yeah. It takes you about an hour and a half
Good lord.
of climbing to start seeing some daylight. Um, Amir finally chimes in. Well, I guess that's where you are.
Yeah, the others are deeper down in a tunnel that, frankly, they can't breathe to this long underwater to get this far.
Okay.
So, is there's a way that we can extract them from this crazy long tunnel? That'd be great.
Um. Okay. Hmm. All right. I guess give me a minute.
Yep. Deadeye just sort of like sits there and just kind of looks around at the ocean life and scenery.
Whales going
Yeah,
by.
just gigantic sea creatures.
Fish.
Just
Um. A minute goes by. 3 minutes. 5 minutes. And then poof. Ertl. Fuck. Deadeye, Oz, Quentin, and Cat all get pulled.
also, while he was waiting, he looks around for like a piece of like coral and just kind of snaps off a piece as a souvenir.
Yep. Yeah, you're able to do so. You guys are pulled back into Clem, except for Carrie. But we'll give him a minute. Uh, so this is pretty much where this session is going to end, but with one cliff note of Zonton and Ertl.
Mm.
You guys have been spending 3 weeks in this prison. As for the random, grotesque, and semi-torturous shit that has been going on, Ertl, what have you been doing in prison?
Um, at some point after he realized that this is going to take a while, he took that book that he had, the one that he could, if he read it over 72 hours or whatever, he just finally sits down and just takes the time to just read through the tome of leadership and influence and basically gets the use out of it. So it's, it'll now boost up his charisma points by 2.
Okay.
Um, it's 48 hours. I thought it was 72. After that, he, for like the first, like, I would say first week or something, he was talking on a semi regular basis with Amir through whatever contact they had through the mirror or whatever, or his bond with Amir through their pact. But as that time went on, he starts to just go radio silent a bit because he's just like, there's no real major updates. He's not going to keep pestering Amir for what's going on the outside. Um, and then more time goes on, and if Amir checks in with him, he's not always responding. He's kind of just also going a little quiet and almost despondent, where he just is not wanting to respond. But he's been doing his regular routine where he sits in the fake Haven Hills Tavern, talks with the people there until they start to torture him, and then he just will ignore them entirely.
They do not torture you.
Oh, they don't specifically.
It's
Okay,
only Dory's area that has the nightmare fuel.
okay. Well, that being said, he'll talk with them until he thinks that enough time has passed that it's getting near time to go lay down and rest. And he'll go to Dory's area to tend to Dory, to take care of Dory, because Dory's catatonic, if I recall. Because the only thing that happens is, from time to time, I remember Oleander was able to talk through her still, or was.
Mm-hmm. Well, bits and pieces have changed.
Okay.
So, where you originally thought that you guys have left her, she is gone. She is now
Okay.
in the area that resembles the Feywild, with a number of things crawling in and out of it.
Yeah, Ertle's still going to go there to attend to her, to make sure that that she's not uncomfortable, that she's kept in good care.
Yeah.
Puts a blanket on her, keeps her comfortable, and he talks to her even though he doesn't know she can hear her, and just tries to reassure her that when things resume the normal, they want to help her, despite the fact that Oleander tried to convince her otherwise, and that they're going to find a way to help her find a life outside of this.
I got you. We're gonna pause that real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Carrie, you're good. I see that you're falling asleep. So what happens is that you and Celine, she stops singing for the day. The music still plays as she basically whisks you back into her cottage, to where she is just gushing all over you, saying how great, awesome, handsome, oh man, you should have seen how Carrie was handling that situation with his friends. He was definitely the leader of the group. All that jazz. Can you make me an Arcana check?
Sure. See what that looks like. Do, 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 do. 19.
One, this is weird.
Well, I mean, I didn't need Arcana for that.
No, and then two, you look down on the probably the area right here. I mean, mind you, you have tattoos, but it seems like this one's new.
Okay. What's it look like?
A mermaid.
Okay.
And as that scene slowly fades, it dawns on you that it looks exactly familiar to the mermaid on the card you pulled.
Oh!
And that's where the scene ends. You are still alive. Yeah. But yeah, that's where Carrie is.
All right.
So I know that you sent me a message saying that you needed to wrap up soon.
Yeah.
Feel free if you want to say goodbye, go right ahead. If not, you're free to go whenever you need to.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off tonight.
Got ya.
Bye.
Goodbye,
get some rest, dude.
everybody. Thank you. I'm
Thanks for
sorry.
joining us.
Dude, it's okay. I get it.
But
I'm right
love
there.
y'all. Have fun.
Love you.
Good seeing you, man.
Good night, man.
Night.
So, back to Ertl.
Okay.
As you're there are a number of things. Talking to the people in the tavern feels like you're not in prison. Whatever these are, whether or not they're manifestations of your memories of the people, and this goes the same for Zontan in whatever he is currently doing right now. It feels so real.
I think that's going to hurt Ertl so much more because he knows every time he walks out of there and goes to see Dory, he looks and sees the contrast and just knows that it's all fake.
And then when you are sitting by Dory, mind you, when you enter her side of it, you immediately feel being watched. And you can hear the trudging of feet. Heavy stomps. As when you look out at her side, you see a hulking figure.
Of course. The nightmare fuel that would...
To where it wanders all around her area. To where it follows you to her.
Yep.
Mind you, as you are sitting there talking to Dory, standing there menacingly, looking at you.
He's going to become desensitized to this thing staring him down all the time. That's going to be the scary part because then when he sees the real one the next time, it's going to be like just a contrast of differences for him, his response.
From time to time, it changes to where your visits to Dory, there's only one. Other times, there are multiple.
Fun.
And sometimes Dory speaks.
As Oleander or...
Comes out in her voice. You'll never get out of here alive. You're trapped here. And
Ertl kind of just smirks and laughs and says, "You thought that Amir would be trapped here, and well, how did that work out for you?"
it made me the Autumn King, now didn't it?
Even kings get dethroned.
And even jesters get executed.
I'm no jester.
You look like a fool to me.
must be standing in front of a mirror because you look like a bitch. We could go about this all you want, but you're wasting your time mocking me when you have bigger fish to fry, don't you?
It's not mocking. It's just knowing that you're helpless and can't save your friends.
I'm sure my friends are more than capable than to handle you. I took a playing chip out of your or playing card out of your hand that you could have used to trap bigger fish than me, and you still think that it's funny to come here and, toy with me or Zonton. The players that are out there that are part of my side are much bigger and more powerful than me, and you know that. You wasted it on two.
Yes, and so far they have their hands full as is, whether or not you are there or not. They have a Tarask to go and face, while I'm busy doing what I'm doing here in the Feywilds.
Yeah, self-fellation is such a big deal when it comes to being a king, isn't it?
Raising an army and maybe attacking the other courts might be more of the thing that needs to go on.
Uh,
But
gloat all you want. I'm sure Amir will love hearing all this.
oh, I'm sure he's already well aware of it. But again, he has bigger fishes to fry.
Anyway, I'm going to take care of this poor child that you abused, if you'll excuse me. And then he just simply ignores anything else that he says.
And that's where that ends. So, is there anything else that you would like to do?
He'll go back and he'll check in on Zonton, make sure that he's doing well. So we could segue over to Zonton.
Yeah. Real quick. Um, can both of you make a perception check?
Sure.
You would not be able to find Zonton. Hit my thing that I have to illustrate. Sword tells me I'll let you know. But
I rolled a 28 for Ertl.
13.
Okay.
Oh goddamn! His persuasion is now a 7 because of the book.
Nice.
Holy shit!
What was yours, Zonton?
Oh wait, I have to go to him. Hold on.
Yeah.
Damn it. $22.
Do you want to add anything to that, Zonton?
Yeah, I'll throw one of my knowledge of the past in there. 23.
Fortunately, it was a higher one. So only, Ertl's really only the one that's able to. Ertl's the only one that catches this. When you're out and about in the tavern,
Okay.
they're like when you go and turn away and then look back, or just looking around. Normally, when your eyes aren't focused on whoever's in front of you, their visage blurs for a moment.
Ah.
And at times you can see a white blank mask on them before it quickly reshapes.
almost like there's something else in here besides us. Something that can mimic people without the whole illusion effect, something under the layer. Erdo's gonna look at one, just someone probably familiar with him. Uh, just pick somebody random and be like, I know this is a kindness, but is there somebody there, someone else that you are that maybe you would rather talk than play the part of an actor?
Whoever you are talking to tilts their head. Says, "What are you talking about, Ertl? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, we were here just having a nice conversation about the day. Why all of a sudden are you talking like this?"
Because maybe it's my my time out in the world, but I'm starting to see the layers, and you could play it however you like. I'll probably go back to talking about things like normal in a little bit, but I'm willing to talk to whoever's on the other side. I saw a mask, and I'm willing to talk to whoever you are. I'm not afraid to talk to someone new.
Roll a persuasion check.
With that book skill, yo. Oh shit, that's only a 13. Fucker. The die like went smack on the D&D Beyond. And it just landed flat. Didn't even do a roll. I was like, you bastard.
Nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about. This is some crazy talk, though. But you know what? What helps that? Drinking.
Yeah, he still has his that what should we call it? Where is it? Not the rust bag of tricks.
The
The
dragon
alchemy
hide belt.
jug. No, the alchemy jug. He's going to use that to just pour himself some water and just sits there and drinks the water instead.
Okay. Um. So, we'll switch over to Zonton. Zonton. Um, what have you been doing in your 3 weeks?
So in the 3 weeks to where we are right now, we would have gotten there. Me and Ertl would have been there together because I remember we were talking in the tavern before we split up, and the last thing that was said and illustrated was Samisha came there. And me and Samisha were there for about a day and a half for the first couple days, and we noticed the Fey side unknowingly because I would have Errol wouldn't have seen me after the first day. I would have been gone. You would have tried to find me. I would have not been in typical places. You might not have even been able to find me because after that, I would have went deep into the Fey area where Dory's stuff would have been because my house is in the Fey. So me and Samisha would have been whatever reincarnated house version until because that is also the area where we all died. Um, I imagine Zonton's continuously for the last 3 weeks is getting tortured by Oleander because he would have thought him straight as his form, killing him, killing his wife, killing Percival, taking his daughter, repeating on a 24-hour loop day in, day out.
So,
Staunton's losing his mind, is where he's at.
Oleander can only torture so much. And for clarification, each of this prison is divided up into 3 places. You have Erdl's side, your side, and Dory's side. The nightmare fuel is only happening on Dory's side. So you have 2 different Feywilds, one perfectly normal, the other one is like gloom, rotten Feywild. Or twisted. So, as to how much torturing and losing Zontan's mind, you can play it however you want. But it's not until the last week you hear a familiar voice. I have a message for you. Someone wanted to reach out and say hello. And so the letter plays. And Kat, do you mind reading your letter?
Are you ready?
The letter was from. God damn it! Forgot all about that.
Full circle, buddy.
Hi, hope you're okay in your bubble place. How's Erdl? If you could send us a sign you're okay, that would be cool. Or find a way to escape. Also, I saw your daughter. She was at Oleander's coronation. He's the Autumn King now. Also, she's working with him. She looked okay though. Thought you'd want to know. I'll try to rescue her if I get the opportunity, and then you can obliterate Oleander when you get back. Okay, bye. Also, tell Erdl he's my little brother now because I'm actually older than him. Bye.
So after hearing that in my head, I was like, okay, I gotta roll something. I'll roll a con save. I'm just rolling nat 1. I'm just like, oh, what is that? Cat, Sam, Hurdle, Hurdle, and I just start screaming, and I'm crawling. There's no walking. I'm full army crawling through the woods.
It doesn't take long before your wife runs up and starts holding on to you. What's wrong, dear? You're safe. Everything is all right.
Knowing that I probably left the nightmare part of it.
You're all right.
Actually, sorry, that was Tim talking, not Dodson.
Everything's all right. We are fine.
Go and put a hand on the shoulder. You here? You real?
Why, of course. Of course I'm real. Of course I'm here. Why? How else would I be holding you in my arms?
This is a dirty trick.
It is no trick. I do not jest. I am here, my love.
Did you figure out a way to get out. How do we get out? If you love me, you tell me. If you love me, you tell me.
Why do you want to leave our home? We are perfectly safe.
Oh, no, no. Home's been long gone.
What are you
For a
talking
while.
about? I do not understand.
Let you die. I couldn't do anything. He killed you.
I fear like you have suffered an intense nightmare. You come in and day out and you say the same things. Oh, you're dead. He killed me. When I am still here, holding you, not dead, fully alive.
I look down and see my ring, and I just hold it tight. Man, I'm losing my fucking mind here. Please.
You look at your wife, and a moment to where you see her lips moving and no words coming out. As your mind starts to drift. To where you were able to normally retreat into your ring, that is no longer possible. But where your mind goes is somewhere different. Like a recreation of the surroundings that are around you right now, it seems like you are able to find some bastion in your mind that gives you a small comfort as your ring once did.
I went to my mind palace. Sherlock Holmes.
Is there anything else that you would like to do? Okay. Well then, does anyone else have anything else to do or to say? Alright. Well then, I think that's where we'll call it a session for tonight. Good job, guys. That was awesome.
That's a lot. That's a whole lot.
Do you know how much I've been trying to go and fucking tie in Carrie's fucking secret admirer?
I forgot all about him drawing a card or whatever the fuck, and I didn't know what the friggin' thing meant.
I know, because I never sent in the picture of what was going on with it. But he did hear a singing in a distance. And it all tied back into this. Anyway, we have more...
Great job, Nick.
Thanks. We have more deals with deities going on. A drawing of cards. And I feel like we're doing a pretty bang up job. And Quentin didn't wake up the Trask. So we're okay there. So, with further ado, I would like to thank everyone that came out here today. I'm Nick, the Dungeon Master. feel free to look down in the tab below for our socials of the Discord channel, our Patreon, and our YouTube to catch up on all of our Ereckdoon Risings and a couple of other different shows that have previously been on our channel. Also wanted to wish, well, it's over now, but happy Veterans Day. But without further ado, I will kick it to my players so that way they can sign off and we can all go to bed.
Good night.
There's Kat. Quentin, if you want to go first, that's cool.
Absolutely. Hi, I'm Raven. I played Quentin Sylvester in this episode. You can find me on all the social medias at Timberwoods Adventures and on the Discord as Daikon of Awesome Queen. And I'll throw it over to Deadeye.
Yep, that sounds like me. Yep. I'm Deadeye. Currently the Warforged Gunslinging Fighter, sometimes Erdl the Tortle Warlock Monk. Can find me on the Discord as Cregan. I do a lot of chitty chat stuff there, talking to people, posting funny memes, and just kind of being a general nuisance, kind of like I do with our DM here, and with the fellow players when they do things like steal.
I totally fucking forgot about that.
Yeah, there's a crystal that got snatched.
Hold on. Kat, what are you doing with that crystal?
And sending it to Carrie's house.
Oh dear.
How?
Here. I'm just gonna ask him to teleport it, like, so it's inside his house.
Okay. So, here's how that scene plays out. You go and present him this fairly big crystal.
Yeah.
To where he looks at you and says, "Where the fuck did you get this?"
In the place with the terrace. It's Selena's. I don't like her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sending that to Carrie.
Why?
Because that is a giant anchor stone. Used in teleportation. That is actually what Chester designed the teleportation off of the badges with. Or at least one of them.
So why can't it be at Carrie's house?
Because we're gonna use it.
Quentin kind of reaches over and plucks it for a second and goes, I know someone who could use this, put this to good use.
What are we using it for?
It can... You guys remember how we were able to teleport... Or, I'm sorry. You guys were able to teleport with just agency things? With a little bit of refinement, it could be used the same way here. So that way everyone has access to teleportation. Mind you, for a little fee.
What's the fee?
I think it's 800 gold to teleport around.
Is that a lot? I don't know how money works.
It's a fair bit.
So not only do we need to have Matilda give you the talk, we also have to have somebody give you some financial
No, Sizzle already did. He didn't do a very good job, but he tried. And so I don't want help from anyone else.
not even Matilda.
I think Matilda told him to.
Probably, it does sound like Sizzle.
Are we in the tavern?
You're in Clem, a desert city on another continent.
Okay.
For some reason, we have not yet left Clem.
Nope.
At least Kat, Oz, and myself with Amir, but
mind you, at any point in time, you could have asked Amir to go and teleport you out.
Quentin's gonna look at Amir and go, "Do you know the fur boat that hangs around the tavern in the crate?"
My thoughts exactly?
Have you seen their plates they've been throwing at people?
From time to time, yes.
Have you seen how they disappear after the plates are thrown?
Yes.
Alright. Give it to them. They've been saving up too much gold. Give it to them.
I planned on it because they seem that they would probably be the most inclined to actually go and fiddle around to make it work. But
Mind you, give them a fork and a screw as well, or they will not do the things for you.
Good to know. Anyway.
So, someone else taking this, right? Quentin, you take it.
are we going to have to deal with the fallout from that being pilfered from her place?
Hey, Carrie helped, and she loves Carrie. So if Carrie just says, "Oh, it was part of my master plan," she's gonna be like, "Oh my God, Carrie, you're so smart. You're the best. You have the best plans. You'd never tell anyone your entire plan because you're the only one smart enough to come up with a plan."
God, you got her down pretty spot on there.
Thank you.
Anyway. Oh my God, thank you for that, Kat.
Yeah, so
Well,
Deadeye's going to be like, do we have anything left to do here? Like, I'm not in a rush to go anywhere, but we've been hanging in your hometown, well, your hometown for a while. Do you want to go somewhere else?
I mean,
I'm not going back to Haven Hills for the time being, but yes.
they'll kill him.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to look like anybody that they'll recognize. Why are you afraid that they'll know you?
They'll know him.
She'll know.
Oh,
And then he'll die.
She's that good. Oh, I know that she sounds scary from all the reputation that I
Listen.
keep hearing, but
Listen,
damn.
Matilda is a woman scorned who watched her husband die and had a baby and is very powerful.
And apparently her mother is a dragon of chaos and evil.
Yeah.
I picked all those pieces up and put that puzzle together about an hour after we got back.
Okay. So, anyway, this is a conversation for another time. But, nevertheless, well, hopefully the teleportation will be up and running by next week. And you guys can teleport wherever the hell you want. Whenever you want.
That'd be nice.
Exactly.
In the meantime, if you're dropping people off, can you bring me to Detip? I have some possible kin there that I need to track down.
Absolutely. Does anyone else have any requests?
I will also be going the same direction as Oz. I would like to go home, but he hands the crystal that he took from Cat over to me. Like I said, give them trinkets. They'll be fine. And money.
I will see what I can do. Anyway, fine. Have a great adventure. And you guys are teleported where you would like to be.
Bye.
Deadeye looks at Cat, and do you want to go anywhere in particular? Or do you need to go back and see?
You guys are automatically teleported.
With them.
No. You all were teleported out.
Oh, so he just said, I'm staying here, you
Bye.
guys go. Bye.
Pretty much. He sent Deadeye and Cat to Haven Hills, and Oz and Quentin to
Valamir.
Do we have
Taps a badge. Yo, hey,
what about Argo and
I gotta go get Cheeto.
They're still there.
Yo, send me back.
I'm sorry. The badge that you are currently trying to get to
Amir,
is currently disconnected.
No, don't. Hey, I'm your boss. Remember?
I'm currently going through a tunnel.
Send me
Oh,
back.
man. Shit.
What's Cheeto gonna think? You have to send me back.
Does Cheeto have one of these badges?
He does. What do you mean? Cheeto's not with you?
No.
That's kind of strange. I thought he was.
What? What about Argo?
Oh, Argo's here. I'll keep an eye on him. Don't worry.
Does he know that?
An adult that needs supervision.
He'll figure it out. He's pretty smart.
Being with a
No,
child
but-
that needs adult supervision. I love it.
No. Cheeto's not here.
Pretty
Have
sure
you
he
looked
is.
around?
Can I look for Cheeto?
Yeah.
I'm rolling perception. Correct?
Yeah.
Oh my god. 15.
29.
Wait. Never mind.
Okay, cool. Alright, so on that
Cheeto,
note,
I swear, if you are here and you're hiding from me right now, I'm gonna be so mad.
yeah, you hold on to that anger, girl.
Does Cheeto say that?
No, that's Nick.
Do I just hear a voice?
Yeah, a god.
Hello?
Hello. Anyway, Kat, you can go and say your goodbyes.
Bye.
Great, awesome. Nothing to plug. Not the merch shop. Nothing. Not our TikTok.
I already plugged the TikTok.
I know, but it's been 4.5 hours. People might need a reminder.
Remember, check out the TikTok.
Jesus.
I haven't been on there of late because my apartment flooded.
Yeah.
And life is like a hurricane here in my apartment. So,
2 different songs.
soon.
And last but not least, Oz/Zonton.
Hello, I'm the Great Jedi. If you need a map made, come hit me up. Otherwise, come check out our YouTube channel over at mayhemgaming.youtube and check out Planescape Edge of the Void and see
Excuse me.
the
You need to say it correct.
Edge of the Void. As the gang leads the plasmoid planet and head off as they are on the run from Sebastian, the head of the GBB, after, well, our good old friend Jean-Luc ended up shooting the guy's leg off.
As you do.
Other than that,
Yeah.
that's all for me.
Alrighty, everyone. Thank you for joining us for Ereckdoon Rising. Catch us here next week for another titillating adventure.
Of course.
Be here next week and then off the following week because that's
Thanksgiving.
week. So
Yep, we'll
Yeah.
see you next week.
Bye.
later,
Bye.
nerds.